I got my old lady calling me. Okay. I got, okay. I'm gonna just have to start over. Okay. Call Allah Yahweh, Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai, Ba'ashim Yahweh Kakadash. Double honor to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone for pushing 100% truth and rule well. Peace and salutations to the hopeful elect. Shalom. This is Matazah Lacham. Okay. I'm out here again one more time. Okay, to preach the gospel, the true good news in front of these goddamn Edomite Caucasians over here at this bullshit church where they worship Cicero Borgia, gay homosexual white man that has guaranteed their destruction. Okay, by worshiping a dead Edomite Caucasian devil. Okay, that's what these devils do. Every Sunday, they come over here to their little bitty bullshit lighthouse community church, and they worship Satan, aka Jesus Christ. Okay. The letter J was created in 1524 by John Giorgio Trissino, an Amalekite biblical scholar. Okay, and that motherfucker, what his job was to do exactly what it was, to help these Edomite Caucasians whitewash history, change everything around, turn every goddamn thing that was righteous upside down, like in the land of uprightness where they deal unjustly, as it is written in Isaiah chapter 26 verse 10, right? But what we're out here to do today is to push the plan, to silence, not to push the plan, to silence dissent, but to break it down as of what they plan to do. Okay. The Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, is a little-known government agency that occasionally makes headlines by assisting the victims of tornadoes, floods, earthquakes, and other natural disasters, right? But FEMA's powers go far beyond relief efforts. It is now also prepared to widely curtail basic civil liberties in the event of a national disaster. Since 2025, when Donald Trump got first inaugurated as the president of the divided states of Babylon, the first thing he did was he ordered, by executive order, that America was under national emergency. There was no national motherfucking emergency to be nationalized. There was no emergency, but that motherfucker pushed the law and said that it was a national emergency. Okay, that's what he did. America's been under national emergency forever since 2025. Every day during since its inauguration, that motherfucker's been pushing an executive order taking away your civil liberties, your right to vote. Okay, look, they're gerrymandering down in the rural South, Tennessee, Kentucky, Louisville, or whatever, South Carolina, North Carolina, Florida, right? Okay, all Alabama, Louisiana, all of that. They're gerrymandering the ability to vote. They're putting on Congress and state senates these Edomite Caucasians, which are all Republican, which fits into the narrative of Project 2025, where they want all of the different individuals who are Republican to push. Hey, shalom, brother. Okay, but to push, white privilege and white supremacy. Okay, these Edomite devils are sick and tired of Jake being able to talk to them any kind of which way and disrespecting them. They want everything to go back to the way it was with Jim Crow. So all during in the South, of the southern part of the United States, where the vast majority of the chariots of the Most High God have been seen by actual visual eyes and been recorded, they don't put it on mainstream news because they know that these are the chariots of the Most High God, Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai. Okay, and these devils are scared. They fear. But through evangelical Christianity, they want to cover up their tracks. Okay, and like they said, if you can tell a poor white man that he's better than a Latino, Mexican, or Negro, okay, and push white supremacy, then he'll advocate for the shit. He'll vote for it, and you could reach off into his pockets and take all his money, and he don't care, as long as he feels like he's better than the so-called blacks and Latinos. This is what the fuck they're doing right now, man, with their gerrymandering shit down south, which is fine. The Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai said this is the first part of, in the beginnings of Jacob's trouble. This is the beginning of Jacob's trouble. Jacob's trouble. Remember, Jacob is the father, the patriarch of the 12 sons of the patriarch Jacob. Okay, the 12 sons are the 12 tribes: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad. All right, Shalom, brother. I see you pop up on my thing. Salakia. You know, sorry about earlier, but my old lady was trying to come out of goddamn nowhere and get me to answer the phone, ask me to see if I want something to eat. I'm like, it's the Sabbath. I'm not eating a goddamn thing till the sun go down. Which part of that when I told you that when I left this morning, don't you get? Okay? I ain't eating nothing. Leave me alone. Okay? I'll tell you what I want to eat. I'll go buy something. Okay? Lord willing. Okay, if that's the Lord's will. I mean, you know, these women, man. Like Elder Yashwamba was saying down in Texas about how these women are just completely out of fucking control, man. Okay? And I was with him. I understand that. You know. Yeah, I had to go to work, but yeah. The 12 tribes of Israel: Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar, which are the Mexicans. Okay? So, the 12 sons of the patriarch Jacob are the only ones that are going to receive salvation, which is rulership over our adversaries and our enemies. That's what they don't understand. They think salvation is just going to walk right up into the kingdom of heaven. Oh, my sins are clean. All these goddamn Edomite punk shit, man. No. Now, don't get me wrong. You Edomites are going to be in the kingdom of heaven. You're going to be there. But goddamn it, you're going to be in chains. I guarantee it. You Edomite Caucasians are going to be in chains. Fuck you bastards. Because you have to pay for the sins of your forefathers. I don't give a fuck if you think you're just going to walk right up in the kingdom of heaven and forget about it or not. You're going to have to pay for that. Somebody's got to pay for it. You motherfuckers actually had the unmitigated audacity to eat us. Chicken fried fricassee nigga. Chicken fried fricassee Indian, Mexican. You used to chop us up and eat us. There's a book out there called The Delectable Negro. You motherfuckers would take one of the Latinos or the Native Americans, okay, chop them up in pieces and call that white meat, and then chop one of us up and say dark meat. Which one tastes better? What kind of shit is that? The Most High is going to kill you motherfucking Edomites for that shit. Ain't nothing you can do. You might as well go and goddamn get ready. Cesare Borgia, the gay homosexual boyfriend of Leonardo da Vinci, is not going to save you. Okay? Remember, that motherfucker was an idol that was set up, okay, in order for you to worship, because the individuals that did the setting up knew that God hates them as a race. They're the Edomites. God hates you motherfuckers, man. I don't give a damn how you look at it. And you know the characteristics of an Edomite by how they act, by how they worship, by what they do, and how they feel about another indigenous population of people.
My last lesson, that's what I was talking about. I'm like, hey man, if you don't want us to despise you, you know, if you don't want us to call you an Edomite, don't act like an Edomite, you know?
Right.
But they can't help it.
They can't help it. It's in their fucking genetic DNA, man. They have a perpetual hatred, like it says in Ezekiel chapter 35.
Because an Edomite is going to act like an Edomite.
Yeah.
Even if he's brown skinned, you know?
Right. Amos chapter 3, verse 7. Surely the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua, will do nothing, but he revealeth his secret unto his servants, the prophets. And like I said earlier, before I was so rudely cut off by Satan, okay, that before the destruction of any kingdom on the face of the earth, the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua sends forth his messengers, the prophets. Okay, now I'm going to go back to 2 Chronicles chapter 36, verse 15. Right? And the Lord, the God of their fathers, sent to them, who are the Israelites, right, in Jerusalem, a people before its a place, as it is written in 2 Maccabees chapter 5, verse 19. And the Lord, the God of their fathers, sent to them by his messengers, the prophets, rising up early, betimes, and sending, because he had compassion on his people and on his dwelling place. Right? But they mocked the messengers of the Most High and despised his words, and misused his prophets until the wrath of the Lord arose against his people till there was no remedy. Okay? And that's exactly what's happening right here. Okay? There's no remedy for our people being hard-headed and stiff-necked. Walking right on by, going straight to the goddamn liquor store, probably turn around and come back this way. Okay? More than likely. That was, Issachar. That was walking, I showed you on the video earlier, but I was so rudely cut off after 20 minutes. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, So the Most High Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua back then brought forth the king of the Chaldees, who was Nebuchadnezzar, right, against the kingdom of Judah. Okay, and they put us into slavery for 70 years. You go into and get accounts from the book of Daniel, the book of Ezra, the book of Nehemiah, the second book of Kings, chapter 17, the first book of Kings, chapter 1, verse 8, which is a prayer of King Solomon for his people. Because he knew in his wisdom that our people are stiff-necked and hard-headed to the doom. They ain't going to change. Okay? So what he was going to do, oh yeah, that's the reason I brought that longer one, so this way it won't tear up your thing. That's all good.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like I said before, and then all we're out here to do is to tell people what the mark of the beast is, the RFID chip. Okay, the plan to silence dissent. Like I said before, because FEMA's powers go so far beyond relief efforts, it is now also prepared to widely curtail basic civil liberties. And that's the reason why I was going off on this gerrymandering ideology that they have down south. South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, where else? Louisiana, Alabama, you know what I mean? Mississippi, fucking Florida, all of that shit. All down south, they got this gerrymandering where the black people don't have a vote. They don't have a say-so. They don't have the so-called black people. They don't have the ability to vote or to change anything. They could go to the voting polls, but all of their votes will be handed over to this Republican over that Democrat. And remember, Democrat and Republican are the same way as it was in Rome 2,000 years ago. You had the plebeians and the patricians. Same deal. They had the Senate. They had a House of Congress. Okay, back then. Okay, nothing changes with these goddamn devils. If they figure like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the reason why they've gone through the entire earth telling everybody in the world that they're God's chosen people when it's a lie. Okay? They've whitewashed all of history, changed everything around, turned everything upside down. They did it deliberately and on purpose, goddammit. So the Most High Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua is going to destroy these devils. Ain't nothing they can do. They need to get ready to go off and to be slaves, man.
They got a new cartoon that came out a couple months ago called David, and they depict King David as one of those Amalekites, man, a white man. You know? Right.
They're going to start saying Amalek are black people now. Mm-hmm. Okay. When they come in with martial law, okay, and go into black and Latino neighborhoods and start laying them down as flat as the ground, get Luke chapter 19, verse 43. Okay. When they start laying people down, okay, that's what they're going to do. They're going to come in, kick your goddamn door in at 5:30, 4:30, 2:30 in the fucking morning. 3 o'clock in the morning. As soon as you leave the club, you come in there. As soon as you lay down, drunk, passed out, boom, your door kick in. They putting handcuffs. What the fuck? I'm at home. What are you doing? What? And take your ass to a motherfucking FEMA camp for extermination. Okay, like El Yashwamba on its last lesson has stated that they used to set us on fire. Okay, you know the idea of these street lamps out here. These Edomites used to put us and tie us up to a street lamp and pour oil over us and set us on goddamn fire, man, just to hear us scream. This is the wickedness of these goddamn Edomite Caucasian devils, man. They hate us for nothing. We ain't did nothing to these people. Okay? We've done absolutely and positively nothing to them. But they rape, murder, and pillage and steal everything from us. Just to prove that they can. Okay? That's what they do.
I thought I just better come knock down the Sedgwick sign or something like that.
Hey, you know, that's fine. The motherfucker knock it down, I'll just stand it right back on up. You know, these Edomite Caucasians, that's what they do, man.
He was checking this.
Yeah, to see. I guess he wanted to see if we're going to try to break in or some goddamn shit so he can call the police. You know what I'm saying? I don't even steal nothing from these crackers. I make more than most of them anyway. I won't even lie. You know, for where I work at. So, I ain't really worried. Okay? In 1984, President Reagan signed a highly classified document called the National Security Decision Directive. According to James B. Sheehan, attorney and investigator for the Christic Institute in Washington, D.C. Okay, right. what was that? Of course, Washington, D.C. The directive contemplates the president unilaterally declaring a state of domestic national security in the event of a direct U.S. military intervention in Central America. Now it can be removed and replaced, take Central America out of it and replace it with Israel. Okay? Under the directive's provisions, FEMA would then be called upon to enforce a domestic side of the administration's central, what was it say? The domestic side of the administration's Israeli war plan. Oh, did you also know that the Israeli Defense Force, IDF, the ISIS, the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service, and the Israeli Mossad is equivalent to CIA, the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service is equal to the FBI, and the Israeli Defense Force is equal to the American military, right? These motherfuckers want to amalgamate the U.S. military with the Israeli military. So this way they would have access to all of the different technologies that America has to spy on its citizens. That way they can put people who are deemed as national security threats in case of national emergency. Okay? Brother, bring that sign down there, the Rex 84 plan sign down here, because a lot of people, you don't understand. The Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai is doing this to destroy you from off the face of the earth, man. 2/3 of his people, the Most High is mad and pissed off at 2/3 of his people because, and they have to be destroyed without remedy because they refuse to repent, to keep the law, statutes, and commandments. Right? Right? Rex 84 is short for Readiness Exercise 1984, a classified scenario and drill developed by the United States government to suspend the United States Constitution, declare martial law, okay, place military commanders in charge of state and local governments, and detain large numbers of American citizens who are deemed to be national security threats. In the event that the president declares a state of national emergency, like I said in the first part of the video, that they so rudely cut me off, that the state of national emergency was declared by Donald Trump and January the 20th, 2025. That was his first deal. Was he put the American people under a state of national emergency, and remember, all through 2025 and most of 2026, this motherfucker's been writing executive orders every single day. Remember, all last year in 2025, that motherfucker wrote an executive order every week, every other day, taking from you your civil liberties, right? The plan states and allows the military to direct ordered movements of civilian populations at state and regional levels to any place they need to be placed, with your FEMA camps. Okay? Okay, you can put it down there, brother. It's all good. You see? So you have to understand where you're at in the biblical timeline as far as what time it is. It's time to come the fuck away from Babylon the Great and depend and call upon the name of Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai. That's what time it is. Okay? You people don't have no clue. Yeah, you can be mad. I don't care about you being mad. We're going to tell you the truth to your face because like I said before, the truth will set you free, but first it's going to piss you off because the truth hurts. Okay? We understand that. You think that he that increaseth wisdom increaseth sorrow? You think that shit don't hurt us? This is an increase of sorrow for us because we used to be in the world. Now that we've come out of the world and we understand the things that we have to abstain from that everybody else is partaking in, you think that doesn't increase sorrow for us, that we can't go to family functions, because of their unrighteousness? Okay?
Family members, friends hating us because we don't want to say happy birthday, or we don't want to dive into these holidays, these holidays,
Right.
And that's just one aspect, man. So hey, we gotta put our time into the Lord, into Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai in this ministry, instead of putting our time that we used to put into this world, into our people, into our loved ones, and people see that as oh, you guys are part of a cult,
right?
You guys are evil, and they say all manners of evil against us falsely for the Lord's sake, man.
Right, but the Lord said, any man hate you for my name's sake, right? Roughly paraphrase, I forget about the namesake. For his name's sake, I forget the rest of it. But yeah, like I said before, man, that's what's basically what's going on.
And our people see it as, evil, but what we're doing is actually the most loving thing that any man could do, man. All right, our sacrificing our lives and our freedom out here to preach this truth. All right, to wake up the elect so Yahweh Shai can return. We're actually doing this for our loved ones, because we know our loved ones aren't going to get it. They're not going to come out here and preach.
Yeah, they sure ain't, man. They ain't finna do nothing. They just gonna keep right on doing, smoking weed, getting high, getting drunk, eating goddamn pork chop sandwich, eating fucking pork ribs, whatever the fuck they're doing, man. They're gonna keep on doing it because that's what makes them happy. That makes them feel different. Okay? What they fail to realize is that everything that they're putting in their fucking mouth was created by so-called black people in slavery. And these Edomite Caucasians, they went and took it and made a delicacy out of it and created restaurants. Fast food restaurants, no less. Okay, which is a constant reminder that the fast food restaurants were created by Esau Edom. Okay, we tried to open up our mom and pop shops. Here come a white man to set it on fire, burn it down to the fucking ground. This is the perpetual hatred that these devils have for us. Read Luke chapter 19, verse 43. Because that's exactly what they want, man. They want to lay us down even with the ground. And the only way to get even with the ground, okay, is to die. Be laying on the ground, bleeding to death. Okay? This is what these want. This is what these devils want. They got a nationalist group that are learning Krav Maga and all kinds of hand-to-hand combat, self-defense, teaching each other how to shoot and kill some goddamn body. Esau Edom's his weapon is the sword. That's a biblical blessing from the son of promise, Isaac, the son of Abraham, friend to the Most High. Okay, because Isaac made this promise to Esau, the Most High has to fulfill it. Okay?
Luke 19 and 43. For the days shall come upon thee that thine enemies shall cast a trench about thee and compass thee round about and keep thee in on every side.
Now, through national emergency and martial law, they can cast that trench around you. Another part of that trench is their wicked infrastructure, their technological infrastructure, in order to cast that trench around you, around on every side. There's no way that you can retreat. Where are you going to back up to? You're backed up against the fucking wall. Because once they do away with cash money, U.S. petrodollars, which is the plan, okay, and institute blockchain and make it mandatory, the only way that you're going to be able to buy and sell in society after that is to have the mark of the beast, the RFID microchip. Bring that sign over here, bro, and I'll fix it.
This one?
Yeah, either one of them. Don't matter. So these people get a visual of what's going on.
It's two-sided.
Right. You see what I'm saying? This is the mark of the beast, the RFID microchip. You understand me? This is where they want to put it in your hand. Okay? It has your biometrics, okay, your blood pressure, your thoughts, the intents of your heart, everything. It's got your fucking money, your credit cards, all of that shit in it. And then it's got your digital ID. These motherfuckers know exactly who you are, where you stay, how much money you make, where you work, all of it. All three of these lines are all in reference to a man. The number of a man, 666. Okay? Because the man was created on the sixth day. It's that simple. That's the reason these three lines go to each in reference to a man. You got your money as a man. It's got your ID as a man. It's got your medical records as a man. You see what I'm saying? And that's all it is. 666, big as shit. And it's the size of a grain of rice. And this actual X-ray, that's where they want to put it in your hand. Okay? You people need to understand that. This is the mark of the beast. Okay? This is what it would look like with a zoom in at 100 times. But it's the size of a grain of rice. Now flip it over if you can. Can you flip it over? Okay? This is the mark of the beast. RFID NFC chip. You cannot, I repeat, you cannot repent after having received it. So you see, you can't even fucking repent, man. But this is what Esau wants you to do. He wants you to take that microchip. So this way they can keep track of you, okay, and they can destroy you all simultaneously. The people that they want to take are the 12 tribes of Israel.
Right behind us, man.
Those are the people that these motherfuckers want to chip. They don't want to chip nobody else but us. Okay? That way, they feel like by doing that they could win back their birthright by default. Okay? Finish reading that. 1943.
Just 44. You want me to read 43 again?
Yeah, 43 again, yeah.
For the day shall come upon thee, that thine enemies shall cast a trench about thee, and compass thee round, and keep thee in on every side, and shall lay thee even with the ground.
The only way you're going to get even with the ground is they shoot your goddamn ass to death. I apologize about cussing at you, but you need to understand what time you're in, man. This shit is crucial. You need to make whatever amenities that you need to make with your friends and family, and last will, all of that shit. These devils want to push that shit by December this year. They want the chip to be implemented, okay, across the United States at the end of July of this year, 2026. At the end of this year, there's no more oil, there's no more gas. How are you going to get back and forth to work? Okay, why do you think this is what they're trying to do? Is do away with gas-powered vehicles and fossil fuel vehicles and come up with this electrical shit.
How are you going to escape or drive around the United States to find a more comfortable spot? Or how are you going to escape the country when all hell breaks loose in this country, in the neighborhood near you, without oil? Hey, that's exactly what we read. Luke 19:43. The enemy, your enemy Esau, Edom, is going to. Let's read again. For the day shall come upon thee, that thine enemy shall cast a trench about thee, and compass thee round about on every side, and leave in and shall lay thee even with the ground. That, hey man, there's not going to be no escape from the prophecy, Revelation 13-16. Okay, Revelation 12:12, man. All right, Esau is going to come down with great wrath. All right, because he knows his time is short. Roughly paraphrasing, man.
Exactly. Okay. His time is very short, and they know it. The elites, we've gone into the gates of the nobles, like it says in Isaiah chapter 13, verse 3. Okay? We've gone into the gates of the nobles, and how we did that is standing on these street corners, risking our lives and freedom to spread the truth of this gospel. You got Wisdom of Solomon chapter 5, verse 1. Okay. Did you know a few weeks ago, they tried to shut down Blue Letter Bible, and they redone Blue Letter Bible, and they tried to shut down the King James Version online, and they shut it down for about 3 or 4 days. Okay, if you go to, where is it? I think it's Maccabees, First Maccabees. Okay, you'll find out that they took certain words out. If you go and read First Maccabees in the Apocrypha that the brother's about to read, and read it online, you'll find out that there are words that they took out in reference to a man. In reference to, like if you go Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, verse 8 or 9, no, 14, Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, verse 14, okay, they take that out of there. They took, it says,
for by the 14:14.
Okay, hold on. Is it 15? Images of kings. Okay, right there. It was Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, verse 19. Read that.
This is for.
They changed it.
This is for he, peradventure, willing to please one in authority, forced all his skill to make the resemblance of the best fashion, and so the multitude, allured by the grace of the work, took him now for a god, which a little before was but honored as a man.
Right. That's the part they took out. They said, if you go to King James Version of the Bible, that same verse, okay, where they what that means is they took.
I was thinking about this sign.
Yeah.
Or it was the other one.
Yeah, don't matter. Either one. They took this sign. Okay, he was honored as a man, and they did the best work of the finest fashion. Okay, and he was but honored as a man. But in the Apocrypha, in the Red Book, it says as a man. Online, it says he was honored. Why didn't they put he was honored as a man? Okay, why didn't they do that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead and read that.
Yeshua.
Yeah, no, his name is Yahweh Shai. Okay, his name is Yahweh Shai.
Right here, sir.
Okay.
We the originals.
Yeah, see, drunk on Sunday, see.
Are you under the?
I gotta keep it pushing, but
Are you
It's
under
all
the
good.
influence, bro?
say what?
Are you under the influence? Are you under the influence?
I'm from Hawaii.
No, are you under the influence, like drinking?
No.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
Okay.
We thought you might be up under the influence. Like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah.
I appreciate what y'all doing. Because, the originals, it was always brown.
Yeah, that's right, man. We are the original people. We've always been the original people. These goddamn crackers have been telling the fucking lie for so long. You know, they go over to this church behind me. Everybody just left tripping on this sign right here because they were raised to believe that Jesus Christ was a fucking white dude that looked like them.
He has
And that ain't even his name.
brown skin
Burnt in the furnace.
and hair like sheep's wool.
Exactly. See, look.
Yeah.
See that? See that? Everybody is waking up to the truth, man. That's all we've been preaching.
If you actually understand it, and he came out of Israel, right? Wherever he was black.
Yeah, black people used to live in the land of Israel. That 2000, 3000.
Yeah, in northern Israel, where the motherfucking Amalekites over there now, blowing shit up, killing people in Gaza, going into Lebanon for nothing.
Colonizers, the Europeans, who got kicked out of their own fucking country, and they colonized shit.
Yeah, rape, murder, and pillage.
Still
Yep, that's what
everybody-
we out here preaching.
Yep.
Yeah, do your thing, man. I know the truth too.
Yeah, man.
I got you, brother. Stay safe out here.
All right.
Hey, you too, man.
See what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said before, man, everybody's waking up to the truth of what the fuck is going on, man. Everybody's waking up, man.
It's June, man.
It's June.
Everybody wake up.
It's June. All right? It's June. You know, Esau in the so-called white man, the devil the Bible speaks of, right? Like it says in Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, he was but honored as a man. That's what it should say. But on Bible Online, go and check and see if I'm full of shit. You go Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, verse 19, it will say he was honored. And then it stops. It doesn't say as a man. And there are other instances in Wisdom of Solomon in the book of Ecclesiasticus that they took words out. There's a warning against that shit. Go to Revelation chapter 22, verse 18. Okay? There's a warning against that. But these goddamn Edomites, you think they care? They don't care. Fuck it. Edomite devils. That's the reason why the Most High gonna kill their ass. Right? Okay, it's June, right? Let's get another one. Get in front, brother. Read that to him.
Yeah, man. Hey, it says if the Lord's hair was like this, like wool, the texture of wool.
Right.
Okay. Because that's what that's talking about. It says white as wool. It's also talking about the texture, just not the color.
Right.
And not just the color, but the texture too. Like these Edomite Christians, these white people Christians like to say, oh, it's talking about the color of wool. Well, wool isn't just white. Well, there's different colors of wool as well, man. So let's talk about the texture.
Yeah, got black wool.
Yeah.
You got black sheep too. Actual sheep that come out that are different from the rest of the white sheep. They call it a black sheep, and it usually sits by itself because he's different from everybody else, right?
Yeah.
And his hair is wool. See, these Edomites, they don't think about that shit, man. He's Mediterranean.
Yeah, man. So if the Lord's hair was like wool, the texture of wool, and his skin was, you know, like brass, which is a color of brown, burnt in a furnace, so that color, that shade of brown is going to be even darker brown, and was from here, all right, the Middle East,
right, the Levant,
okay, which is near the equator, a very hot region, okay. Then who is this? Who's this? This white boy? Who's this white boy, man?
See what I'm saying? All right, now check this out on the other side. Motherfucking devils. Right? Read this.
This is a famous quote which Google, all right, AI is trying to discredit or say that he never said this, all right? Because I looked it up, and there's Google saying that this guy never said this, you know? Yeah, man, they're trying to erase history, man.
Yeah, they're trying to whitewash history again, right in our fucking face. This is how stupid they think you are.
And I quoted another quote in my last lesson. You know, history is written by the victors. You know, and who's winning right now? All right, carnally. All right, the white man. So he's trying to rewrite history, man. All right, his story. All right, but this man right here. All right, what's his name?
Abdul Nasser.
Yeah. Gamal Abdul Nasser, all right, which was a president of Egypt at the time, okay, which was Ishmael, okay, a non-Israelite, okay, not a white man either. He said when he was asked about peace in the Middle East, the late president of Egypt, Gamal Abdel Nasser, stated the Jews will never be able to live here in peace, okay, because they left black and came back white, you know, which, hey, all he's saying is, hey, those aren't the Lord's chosen people, man. All right, the actual Israelites, the actual Jews are black, all right, dark skin, okay, like the brother right here, man, okay.
Right? In Jerusalem, okay, they went through and whitewashed the shit out of Jerusalem by rape, murder, and pillage. That's the reason why the brother's as light as he is. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? But his bloodline goes back 4 generations to Hispaniola, okay? It might go back to the Dominican, Simeon, the tribe of Simeon, the Dominicans. It might go back to the Puerto Ricans. It might go back to the Cubans. Okay, he believes and was raised 4 generations as the tribe of Issachar, the Mexicans. All of that Spanish history was forced onto them by the conquistadors that took them as slaves, man. They destroyed the Mayans, the Incas, and the Aztecs. They renamed everybody. These motherfuckers have been renaming history since the 9th century, man. That was the first time that these Edomites took power, was in the 9th and 10th centuries, whitewashing history. And the reason why these Edomites get kicked out of every country is because they push same-sex marriage. Go to, let's go 2 Timothy chapter 3. Let's go read a laundry list of all of the shit that they advocate and pass laws and say it's okay for you to do. They don't have a problem with it. Godless devils. That's the problem with these fucking Edomites, man. They're the devil the Bible speaks of. We try to tell you, but everybody thinks we're lying for some reason. 2 Timothy chapter 3, verse 1.
Okay. It says, "This know also, that in the last days perilous times shall come, for men shall be lovers of their own selves, covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, without natural affection, truce breakers, false accusers, incontent, fierce, despisers of those that are good, traitors, heady, high-minded, lovers of pleasures more than lovers of Yahweh, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. From such turn away."
Right. Keep going.
"For of this sort are they which creep into houses, and led captive silly women laden with sins, led away with diverse lusts, ever learning, never able to come to the knowledge of the truth. Now as James and Jambres withstood Moses, so do these also resist the truth. Men of corrupt minds reprobate concerning the faith."
Exactly. Those individuals that are reprobate concerning the faith are the Genesis Israelites, that Hakab motherfucker, IUIC, Bishop Nate and them, okay, Sakari, the Sakari dude, what's his name, Gorilla Hebrew, that pagan monster, you know, he likes to get his woman to put a strap-on dildo and shove a plastic dildo up his ass. "Oh, honey, touch my bass, faggot motherfucker, man." Weirdo.
He's pointing the finger at GMS as if
saying that
it's their fault. It's their fault. It's GMS's apostles' fault because they taught us to be all this and that. No, man. It's, hey, man. Why are you ashamed of what you did, man? You know, you like it up the rear end. Then why are you ashamed of it? That's what you did. You bought a whole kit. You know?
Right. Elder Yashawamba was going in hard on his ass the other day, man. It was funny. The nigga had me rolling shit. I'm like, he was going hard on him, man, talking about you got a plastic dildo rolled up in a hot Cheetos bag buried in the backyard, saying, "I didn't use it. I ain't used it yet." I'm like, you sorry, motherfucker. Hey, Gorilla Hebrew, you need to keep your ass off the internet, man. Every time you open your mouth, everybody sees a plastic dildo being shoved in it.
For real, man. Hey, man.
Hey, man, you need to stay off the internet, man. It's a bad idea. Okay.
He was crying. Remember he was crying All right. Well, when he came out, he exposed him. He had to address the woman that exposed him. You know, he was crying like, I'm gonna have to step back. You know, I'm like, well, why are you crying, man? If that's what you did, if that's what you like. You know, how do you say it? Let everybody know, like, why you, that's who you are, man. You like it, so think about it. You know, wear it as a badge. You know, shit, that's who you are. Why are you ashamed? It's because you know it's wrong, man. You know what you did, having a woman, all right, put a strap on and bend you over like you're the woman, okay? You know, you know that's wrong. You know, you're doing what's unseemly in the sight of the Lord, all right? You know that's wrong, okay? So why are you doing it? You know, you like it. You bought the whole kid.
Whoa!
And you had an Edomite bang your woman in front of you while you in the hey man, you're a cuck, you know, you like being pegged. But, hey, that's who you are, bro. You know, yeah, men have demonic thoughts pop in our mind, okay, but you're the one who actually acted on it, you know, okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it just means that, hey, you didn't pray hard enough, man. Okay, the Lord ain't dealing with you anyway. All right, because hey, even before all this happened, all right, hey, who knows how, you know, you left the truth, man. All right, you scoffed and mocked the apostles. All right, you said F.R. Yah. Okay, you didn't give reverence to the apostles of GMS. You know, you did your own thing. All right, you sold out yourself and your people, trying to make money off your people. All right, and the Lord, you know, it brought you down, you know, to the ground, man.
Yeah, he brought you down before the whole congregation. The whole congregation. Don't matter what nationality or whatever have you. The whole congregation of mankind. He brought you down before everybody. You was talking shit. Now, first of all, you left Great Millstone because you was going off. Then, ain't no telling what's going on with it in your personal life. Okay, you got 4 or 5 or 6 different women. All of them is recording everything you say, do. They got all kind of evidence against you. Okay, they're getting on the internet telling everything. They tell everything on brother, that dude at Hakah over at Genesis Israelites. That motherfucker came out of Sakari. He's gonna try to blame GMS and the elders thereof. Okay. All you motherfuckers do, man, is all you do is you push blame and blame somebody else for your wrongdoing. Yeah. It is not our fault that you took the word of the Most High God and misused it deceitfully in order to get money, because, you know, there's no, Yahweh, you know, his word, he said his father's word shall not be sold for merchandise. And he went through the entire temple and turned over all the money tables of the money changers and took out a switch and whooped their ass. Yeah. Okay? That was the first thing he did when he came into Jerusalem on the palm, on the foal of an ass. That was the first thing he did. He went in there and kicked everybody's motherfucking ass. Woman whooping your ass. Get your goddamn ass out of here with that bullshit. This is my father's house, right? And it was the zeal of the Most High that was in him that ate him up. He was the angel that was on the chariot when we were in the desert, walking around in circles for 40 years. He was a pillar of a cloud by day that covered up the chariot. Okay, and at night, he had a beam of light on the people. That was the flame of fire that went before us, that lighted our way. Okay? Because it was pitch black out there in the desert back then. Wasn't no goddamn street light. Okay? Wasn't no headlights on a car. It was pitch black in the middle of the desert, and it was cold. Now, when Yahweh was there, it was nice and warm for everybody. Because normally at nighttime in the desert, it's ice cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
Okay? But it was warm for 40 years. Their clothes didn't wax old and get wrinkled. Wasn't no holes in it. It was brand new every day. Every day they got up. Their clothes were nice and folded, ironed, brand new shoes. Every day for 40 years, the Most High took care of his people and made sure he. Oh, go ahead, man.
The Lord fed him manna. All right.
Right, angels' food, man. Okay.
That whole thing was supposed to be 2 weeks. You know,
It was supposed to be 2 weeks, but ended up being 40 years.
40
Us,
years,
our
yeah.
people being hard-headed. The Most High went and destroyed 23,000 of his own people. Just opened up the ground and swallowed up all of them. Whap! Did the same goddamn shit to Dathan and Abiram. The same thing to them and their families. Opened up the ground and swallowed their ass up again.
That's what the Lord's doing. That's what that's exactly what he's doing to you, false prophets of Israel, man. All
Yep.
right, Sakari. All right, IUIC. Hey, the Lord's saving IUIC
For last.
For last, man. I see it. You know, we see it. You know, I hope you. I can't wait. You know, it's like, hey man, we got our spiritual popcorn out, man. You know,
Yeah.
hey man.
You motherfuckers are going to be destroyed, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Gorilla Hebrew getting gorilla fucked in his ass by his wife. Okay. Just gorilla banged. I'm going to bang a gorilla style. You know, this motherfucker told his woman as a cook, go have sex with a white man and then come back and dominate me.
And then blame it on the apostles.
And then blame that the apostles and elders of Great Millstone taught him that shit. That, you know, you motherfuckers, the Son of God is finna kill you, punk ass. You might as well go and get ready to be left here and melted, because you're gonna see the chariots of the Most High God come, okay? And go get Matthew chapter 24, verse 30 and 31. You motherfuckers gonna actually get a chance to see that. Then we're gonna go from there to Revelation 1 and 7. You bastards gonna see the Son of the Most High leave your punk ass here and melt you.
Hey man, why did us men in this truth, in this ministry now, why don't you see us doing these abominable acts? It's because we were rooted. We actually listened to the apostles, and we filtered out the bones from the meat. You know, yeah. For face value, sometimes Apostle Dahar, Apostle Gabar, and the men of GMS, it sounds like we got to leave our children like that for this truth. We got to kick them out. We got to kick them to the curb. No, that's if. Hey man, you got to listen, man. All right. You got to incline your ears, man. You got to be more ready to hear than to be given the sacrifice of fools, man.
Right.
All right. Verse 30.
Yeah, verse 30, 24 and 30.
Oh, that's true.
Right.
It says, and then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven, and then shall all the tribes of the earth mourn.
All the tribes of the earth. You're going to be a part of those tribes. Sakari, IUIC, you're going to be a part of them tribes. Those of you that are in Sakari, that are following these motherfuckers, you need to leave them alone, man. You need to come away from these bastards. Get with the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Get on their comment board. Whatever have you go asking questions, man. Do something for your own family, soul, and salvation, man. Why in the fuck would you be destroyed? Like it says in the book of Ezekiel. The Lord don't want to destroy you. Why wouldst thou die, O house of Israel? Why don't you stop being hard-headed and stiff-necked against your own better judgment? You're gonna get killed, goddammit. God's not playing. When he come here, he gonna kill you, motherfuckers, man. And he's not gonna have no mercy. The doors of mercy are open now. That's the reason why the Most High sent forth his messengers, the prophets, rising us early betimes and sending us, but our people stop and mock in our face. Talk shit, all out of the side of your neck, always got something negative to say. All of that thing. But come out of these false groups and false teachers, man. They're not going to tell you the truth. They don't want you to know the name of Yahweh and Yahweh Shah. These are the keys to salvation. Okay? You know, like it says in Joel chapter 2, verse 32, right? Like it says in there, damn, I forgot it. Yeah. Those that call upon the name of the Lord shall be delivered. The only people that's going to get delivered is you got to have those names, man. He speaks Hebrew. He don't speak English. He speaks the La Shawan Kodash, a pure language. He don't speak English. Okay? You call upon Jesus, that ain't his name. That was a name that was created in 1524 by John Giorgio Trissino in order to push right before as the letter J to replace the letter I. Okay? Now, before then, his name was Esaus. Esaus, right? Which means son of Zeus. Earth pig. Jesus means earth pig. If you take J-E, okay, and put it in Latin, it means geo, which is in reference to the earth, the planet. Okay, and Zeus means pig. Google and see if I'm full of shit, man. Put it in fucking ChatGPT. ChatGPT is going to do some hypocritical shit and explaining the name of Jesus. Does it mean earth pig? Okay, he's going to say no and then explain, yes, it does. Watch. It did it to me. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Are you good?
Salaki.
verse 30 again, Matthew 24 and 30. And then shall appear the sign of the Son of Man in heaven, and then all the tribes of earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory. And he shall send his angels with a great sound of a trumpet, and they shall gather together his elect from the four winds, from one end of heaven to the other.
Exactly, man. So from one end of heaven to the other, the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushua is going to send his angels to pick us up, man. I'm trying to be one of those people to get picked up. I'm trying to get my family out of the way, man. If the Lord is gracious enough to save my family, you know, despite their faith, hell, they cut their nose off despite their own face, still calling upon this false name. But I mean, even though I can pray for them all day, but you know, any man that loveth his wife, his children, his house, his cars, his family more than me is not worthy of me. That's straight out of the mouth of the Son of the Most High himself. And so what can we do? Right? So we pray in the name of Yahweh Shai HaMashiach to the Father in heaven that he would have mercy upon us and our families, despite their wickedness.
Akim and everybody listening and watching us, man. Hey, whatever you give up and forsake right now to serve the Lord, okay, it's gonna be all right. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get all of our loved ones and families, you know, our friends, even the substance, our own bodies. It's all gonna be given back to us 100-fold.
100-fold, man.
Okay, hey, we can't take anything into the kingdom, into the chariots of the Lord when he returns, man. We can't take anything with us. Your PS5, your body, your mama, your dad. I mean, they could come, but not their physical bodies. All right, because these bodies are going to be shed into immortal bodies, man. Okay, be ready for something better. The Lord's going to make all things new. Okay. Oh, that's why we don't look back. Okay, because if you look back on these temporal things, all right, you're not made for the kingdom. Okay, because the Lord wants you to desire what he wants to give you, and he wants to give us the kingdom, foreverness, you know, immortality, joint rulership with his son Yahweh Shai, you know, ruling and dwelling and inhabiting all of creation. Okay, the scriptures say the earth was made for the elect's sake, you know. All right, for us to inhabit, the meek shall inherit the earth. All right, which is the elect. All right, the Lord's apostles and his elect, his prophets. Okay, and we're going to be the rulers of this earth, Lord willing. Me and my brother, you know, endure to the end. You know, because none of us know for sure that we're the elect. We just have an inkling. Okay, we hope. Okay, because we're going to find out when the Lord returns. Because we're going to that trumpet's going to sound, and we're going to be changed. All right, we're going to shed off corruption and put on incorruption. All right, Slakia, I was going on a little tangent.
Right. That's all good, man.
And hey, man, open rebuke is better than secret love, man.
Sure the fuck is, and that's what we're doing. We're openly rebuking the individuals that push this evil and wickedness. You got witches that go to these churches on Sunday. Okay, they worship Satan. All of that shit, man. Okay, and they take all of the energy of all of the prayers of all of the Edomites that go to their churches, and they use it for wickedness. Okay, and then when we bring these things out to the forefront, our people don't believe it. You know, it's too incredible. But that's what these Edomites have been doing for centuries. Right? Right? Matthew chapter 10, verse 35. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, and a man's foes shall be they of his own household. This is what the fuck you got to get ready for, man. You know, people are going to turn us in. We fully expect our family members and people that say that they love us, they're going to turn us over to the goddamn authorities, okay, in order to get extra money, because they're going to incentivize universal basic income, okay? They're going to incentivize it, okay, and make it to where if you turn in this person there, we're going to give you an extra $1,000, dollar for dollar, from U.S. petrodollar to central bank digital currency, stable coin, okay, and you'll be able to use it for whatever you need it for. And all we're going to do is we're going to force them to be chipped, and then we're going to let them go. What about those that refuse to chip? Okay, they're going to be beheaded, Okay, and then they're going to be incinerated. Okay, they did the same thing under Nero. They put them in jails and prisons, ripped apart by animals. You think that these Edomites are not going to do the same thing to individuals such as us that stand up for the word of the Most High God? You know, all of these Christians that say that they love Jesus Christ, that's just going to be put to the test. I guarantee it. Watch.
Scriptures say the apostles last as it were appointed to death. Okay?
Right? Okay.
Hey,
And he that loveth father or mother more than me is not worthy of me, and he that loveth son or daughter more than me is not worthy of me. And he that taketh not his cross and followeth after me is not worthy of me. He that findeth his life shall lose it, and he that loseth his life for my sake shall find it. Okay. Okay, now skipping down. He that receiveth you receiveth me, and he that receiveth me receiveth him that sent me. He that receiveth a prophet in the name of a prophet shall receive a prophet's reward, and he that receiveth a righteous man in the name in the name of a righteous man shall receive a righteous man's reward. Right? So you see what I'm saying? The Most High Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua, this is like the last chance you people are going to get when you see, because pretty soon they're going to push this martial law and they're going to make it illegal. What is it? NSP 7? NSP 7, which is an unrighteous law and decree. Let me see if I can pull it up on my thing. Okay. Okay, let me see. Go to NSP 7. Where was it at? It was in ChatGPT, wasn't it? Okay, let me see if I can still get it though. ChatGPT. Let's see if it's still there. Right? Salaki. Yeah, NSPM 7. Man, come on, man. This motherfucker won't let me. Let me see if I can get my hotspot to work. See if I can get. I was just trying to see if I could get my hotspot to work. I wasn't sure if I could. Okay. Let me see if I can get it. Hold on. Connected. Okay, it's connected. Okay. All right. Okay. Now, NSPM 7 compliance explained. Hey, come on, man. It just won't let me. Oh. Oh, man. See, won't let me do it. Okay. NSPM 7. Okay, hold on. NSPM 7, bottom line. Okay, Executive Order 13848, sanctions against foreign election interference, right? NSPM 713, military cyber operations, okay, controls citizens, authorizes violence, mandates tracking or implants, overrides constitutional rights. Okay, let's see, NSPM, let's go up here to the top. NSPM 7, effect on free speech. Oh, let me read it. What exactly is NSPM 7 compliance, and how does this affect people free speech? How will this endanger those individuals who are currently incarcerated in detention facilities? Will this eventually lead to various forms of torture, including beheadings, firing squads, and public humiliation rituals? Would NSPM 7 compliance eventually lead to forced implantation of the RFID microchip program for tracking, tracing, and universal basic income compliance? Okay, that's what I typed in, right? Okay. What is NSPM 7? Actually is. NSPM 7 stands for National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, issued in October 2018 under the Trump administration. It is not a law, but an internal directive that focused on U.S. nuclear command, control, and communications. Memorandum's purpose was to modernize the infrastructure that manages nuclear weapons command and control, to ensure that the U.S. could maintain secure, reliable communication between the President, the Department of Defense, and nuclear forces, to coordinate cybersecurity and information assurance for those systems. Now, with NSPM 7 and the Israeli Defense Force, what they're doing, what they plan to do, okay, is put whatever they can by any means necessary by amalgamating the U.S. and military forces and the Israeli Defense Forces together. So this way they can actually implement these things. Okay? Alrighty. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's go here. Go over here. Because I wrote a lot of stuff in ChatGPT on lessons. I ain't even okay. Okay, now look, check this out. Let's see. Man, come on. Biblical persecution by Israeli lobbyists and NSPM 7. How will the Noahide laws be implemented? That's what they're out to do, to implement the Noahide laws. Okay? This states that if you call yourself a Christian, you're going to be put into a FEMA camp. If you talk 6 or 7 out of 10 people on the street are not advocating for those Israelis over there, what they're doing to the children, men, women. They're not going for that shit. They're going to vote Trump out of the office as soon as they get in there. Okay? As soon as they get an opportunity to vote. This motherfucker's trying to go to war in order to avoid that happening. B.B. Makowski does the same thing. He goes straight to war to avoid, look, the phone had to chime on it. Okay? To avoid going to vote because he knows that the people are going to vote against him. So what's he do? He goes to fucking war against people that don't even fight back. You just picking on people just to prove you can pick on some goddamn body. Okay? It's like it. I'll answer this carefully and clearly because the way these topics get discussed online often mixes real policies, religious ideas, and speculative or conspiratorial claims in ways that can sound alarming but aren't grounded in how U.S. law or international politics actually work. Biblical persecution by Israeli lobbyists, what's actually true. They says there's no evidence that Israeli lobbyists or any Jewish or Israeli group are planning or able to impose biblical law, persecute Christians, or enforce religious penalties in the United States. That's what they're trying to do by amalgamating their belief in the Babylonian Talmud, okay, which goes against Christian belief system, okay, and they're the government and you're not. That goes to prove and goes to show that that's exactly what they want to do, right? What does exist? Israel, pro-Israel advocacy groups, AIPAC, etc., that lobby on foreign policy, mainly in U.S.-Israel relations. Christian Zionist groups in the U.S. who support Israel for theological reasons, right? And the reason why it's theological reasons, okay, is because they all look alike. They're all Edomites at the end of the fucking day. You know, that the evangelical Christian Zionists here in America, they push the wickedness of Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, okay, and allow these Israeli lobbyists and those Israeli IDF soldiers to do what they're doing because they're the same people, right? What does not exist? Any legal mechanism for Israel or pro-Israel groups to impose religious law in the United States. Bullshit. That's exactly what they're going to do next. Keep watching the news. Okay, any legislation that enforces Torah law, Noahide law, or biblical punishments, right? This is what they want to do, is enforce Torah law and Noahide laws and enforce biblical punishments, right? Go to Revelation chapter 20, verse 4, then, if that's not what these devils are out to do next. This is ChatGPT, okay? It's hypocritical in nature, okay? It says one thing and then says yes on the other part. Okay? Go ahead and read it.
Revelation 20 and 4 says, and I saw thrones, and they sat upon them, and judgment was given unto them. And I saw the souls of them that were beheaded for the witness of Yahushai, of Yahushai, and for the word of Yahweh, and which had not worshipped the beast, neither his image, neither had received his mark upon their foreheads, for in their hands, and they lived and reigned with Hamashiach Yahushai 1,000 years.
Exactly. So go to 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15 through the end of chapter. Ain't but 4 verses. 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15. See what I'm saying? So how we're going to reign with Hamashiach Yahushai Hamashiach for 1,000 years. During that 1,000 years, Esau, Edom is going to be a fucking slave. All of these Edomites and all the heathen nations are going to be slaves under the government, the mountain of the Lord. Okay, go ahead. 1 Thessalonians chapter 4, verse 15.
It says, "For this we say unto you by the word of the Lord, that we which are alive and remain unto the coming of the Lord shall not prevent them which are asleep. For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of an archangel, and with the trumpet, with the trump of Yahweh, and the dead in Hamashiach shall rise first. Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds to meet the Lord in the air, and so shall we ever be with the Lord."
Right. Don't say nothing about no rapture, did it? Did you hear rapture in any part of what he said? No. That is the fear of the most. Go to Isaiah chapter 29, verse 15. Let's just get it. Is it Isaiah 29 and 15 or Jeremiah? I think it's Jeremiah. Let me see. Come on. This damn thing. It just won't do right, man. What is going on here? Okay, boom.
I think it's Jeremiah.
Is it Jeremiah 29? It should be Jeremiah 29 and 15. No, it must be Isaiah 29 and 15. Okay, hold on. Let me get it. All right, precept of men. Yeah, it was Isaiah 29 and 13, Salakia. Okay, Isaiah 29 and 13. "Wherefore the Lord said, for as much as this people draw near me with their mouth, and with their lips do honor me, but have removed their heart far from me, and their fear toward me is taught by the precept of men." Right? And that's what's being taught in these evangelical Christian churches with these goddamn witches. Okay, sitting up there telling a lie. MAGA. Right? You know, that's Latin for a male witch, which is a warlock. So Donald Trump is a MAGA warlock. Okay, all of these Christian pastors with a suit and tie in church, okay, they're warlocks. And the Most High said, "I suffereth not a witch to live." See? But we can't keep the law perfectly, because we would be well within the boundaries of the law and statutes and commandments of the Lord to kill these motherfuckers and unalive them because of their wickedness that they push.
If we did that, then hey, we can't. We're not allowed to.
Right.
Thus saith the Lord, we're not supposed to touch Cain, man.
Right. Like I said before, what is it? Romans chapter 1, verse 20, start at verse 24.
Romans 20.
This is one of the main reasons why these Amalekite Khazars keep getting kicked out of every country on the face of the earth. They just get kicked straight the fuck to the curb. Get the fuck out of my country. The Nazis, get the fuck out of my shit. What is his name? Adolf Schubelgruber, aka Adolf Hitler. This motherfucker here, you know, he knew that his father's bloodline goes back to the Collins, which goes to the Epstein family, okay? And the Epstein are in cahoots in the same family as the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. That's the reason why you can't put these motherfuckers in jail. The Epstein files are being shoved up under the bus, thrown up under the rug, okay? Because the individual that they call Palm Beach Pete is what you call him, Jeffrey Epstein, all over again.
Yeah,
That's Jeffrey Epstein. That motherfucker got kicked out of Israel because people are going over there looking for his ass, okay, and sent him back to America. And he's living in Mar-a-Lago in the basement at Trump's place.
Yeah, he basically, it's the same person.
That's the same person.
It's Jeffrey Epstein that lost weight, and he's purposely changing his voice.
Right. Okay. And what they're doing, okay, as they found out a way to change, they can't change the earlobes, can't change the ear, and the dude, the way he was talking, and the same row of his bottom teeth are the same as Jeffrey Epstein's.
It's the same
Everything's the same guy. Palm Beach Pete, and Jeffrey Epstein are the same motherfucker. And this Palm Beach Pete is running for mayor of Palm Beach, Florida. Once he gets elected, he's going for the state senate. And then after that, he's going for president. Okay? That way he's going to advocate for, and when you look at this motherfucker and you put him superimpose the face of Jeffrey Epstein and Palm Beach Pete, the same guy, they're the same person. And then just merge their face and it'll come up to 99.9% accurate.
What they're trying to do is desensitize you through social media, TikTok, and memes and whatnot, making a laugh about it. You know, he's showing up on all these TikTok videos with these YouTube influencers, and they're like buddy with him, hanging out with him, making jokes. Oh, look, it's Jeffrey Epstein, ha ha ha. Yeah, it is Jeffrey Epstein, and they're making a joke, and they're desensitizing everybody in America.
Right.
You know,
they're doing it deliberately and on purpose in order to hide exactly what this devil is doing.
Yeah.
So the Most High Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua knows what they're up to. He knows what they're doing. So he's setting them up for failure, man.
We've been the men of GMS have been telling you, oh, they probably didn't kill Jeffrey Epstein. You know, he's too high of a level of an Edomite to unalive him. You know, they probably faked his death. You know, whatnot. You know, and they were saying that in the prison videos, all right, they didn't show everything, all right. They didn't show his death, all right. There was a big cutout period of 5 minutes of, you know, when he died or supposedly committed suicide in prison, man. You know, but anyway, you know, that's neither here nor there. If he's alive, good. If he's dead, good. Hey,
Yeah.
no word, you know.
Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. Go ahead and finish reading.
Romans chapter what?
Yeah, chapter 1, verse 24.
I thought you said 20. Romans 1 verse 20.
Verse 24.
Verse 24, it says, where Yahweh also gave them up to uncleanness through the lust of their own hearts, to dishonor their own bodies between themselves, who changed the truth of Yahweh into a lie, and worshipped and served the creature more than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen.
Now, in the first part of the video, we showed you that Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, worships the creature more than the Creator. He worships himself. Okay? He worships himself. He is the creature more than the Creator. The motherfucker worships himself. You see? Okay, more than the Creator, which is blessed forever. Amen. Right? Continue reading.
That's why they wear crosses. You know, why do you have to have a symbol? You know, us men of GMS, we don't have a symbol. All right, if anything, you know, we just have the name of the Lord. You know,
Right. That's all I got.
And
Judah.
And these signs of us depicting the Lord as a black man, we don't worship that. We worship the true entity. We don't worship this image. That's just a depiction. So Slakia, you said continue reading.
Yeah.
Verse 25. Verse 26. For this cause Yahweh gave them up unto vile affections, for even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature.
Right? You have lesbians, women out there changing the natural use for their body, which is to procreate and reproduce the seed of the man. So this way they would become inseminated, aka they would conceive seed. Okay? Conception. Conception means by definition to be made pregnant. Okay? But you have women leaving the natural use of that for what God made them for, okay, to lick each other's bloody bleeding hole. And lick each other's nasty fucking hairy snatch. That shit ain't right. Okay, and that's the reason why those Amalekite Khazars, they get kicked out of every country that they go into. Okay, in the European nations, that's the reason why they get kicked out. They push bestiality, same-sex marriage. Fuck it, man.
Hey man, I found out on TikTok, all right, the invention of the bikini, all right, being pushed over here into the Western culture, all right, that the bikini, the invention of the bikini came from what? Came from who? It came from the Jewish people, the Amalekites, all right, because back in the day, you know, it's basically underwear, man. All right, it's basically women butt ass naked out there in the sun, you know. But it's the bikini. Oh, the women want to get a tan, so let's give them clothes that are very skimpy, so they can get a tan throughout the whole body. That's the excuse, man. All right, you know, it's just that vile nude. All right, hey, pornography. Okay, who owns and who invented pornography? All right, It was pushed by the Amalekites, the fake JEWs, okay, over here to the west to defile the people in this land.
Right. It's all about the defilement of the children of Israel.
Mm-hmm.
They're the ones that they want to wear all of these bikinis and be half naked with their cleavage out, with their ass hanging out of their shorts. This is exactly what these Edomite devils want from us, man.
Bras and women's underwear is more covering, it's less revealing than these bikinis, man. You know? And that's why they push this bikini culture. You know, hey, the Y2K, early 2000s, pink everything, girls wearing low waist, tight,
shit, what you
stuff.
call them,
Yeah,
Daisy Dukes and
yeah, all
motherfucking mini skirts.
Yeah, that was pushed by that was in the Epstein files. All right, and him explaining, you know, they want to see girls more, so let's push this culture upon the Americans so we can see these little girls half naked and whatnot. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it was all about. Okay, and then you had Aaron Russo. He said that what you call him, the Rockefeller dude that he was talking about, Jack Rockefeller or Jason Rockefeller or whatever his goddamn name was, that he was friends with. And Russo said that women's lib was a cover-up to get more money out of the people and to tax the people even more money by allowing the woman to go into the workforce, okay, and then push her originality based on the fact that she would be able to mentally make more money than the man or be on the equal basis as a man, so she would naturally lose respect for her husband. And then that would raise the divorce rate of the people, okay, and multiply the divorce rate in America. And shit, now look.
Now they incentivize and give women, especially colored women, benefits for doing so, you know?
Right, welfare, okay, breaking the husband, getting the husband and the man, the father of the house out of the house. Okay, the white man comes in and he comes in and takes over and becomes the man of the house. Yeah. You know, okay, he sends them a check for $3,000-$4,000 per child every month. Okay, especially at income tax time. The bitch got 11 kids. She gets a $2,000 or $3,000 tax rebate check for each child. Bitch thinks she's rich. I'm finna go and buy this and buy that and still treat the kids like shit. Barely buy them enough clothes to cover their bodies. Barely buy enough food to keep them fed.
Oh, she got these Louis bags.
Louis Vuitton, gold, dripping gold, silver, goddamn fingernails 5 inches long.
Dropping her kids off at her mom's house and going on vacation all weekend.
Right.
You know,
jumping from hopping on this guy's penis to that penis, the cock carousel, catching all kind of fucking venereal diseases.
And where's the man at? All right, in prison.
Right, more than likely because he lost his weight. He ain't got nobody to fight for. He ain't got nobody to work hard for. Go ahead.
They damn near free labor in prison, man. All right, because in prison, all right, everybody works. You know, if it be for money or not, you know, everybody works because there ain't nothing to do. All right, and that's what prison. That's why Michael Jordan and all these people, they fund prisons, man. All right, because it's free labor. It's basically slavery, but packaged into a nice word called prison of the criminals. So
yeah, so they're criminals now. That's the reason why they pushed the 13th Amendment. Okay, under the 13th Amendment, if a so-called free slave under the Emancipation Proclamation violates the law, they could be put back in prison for life. Okay, that's back to slavery. And they put your ass out here and be out here making concrete, picking up trash, building houses, building buildings.
For free.
For free. They ain't got to pay you.
These major corporations, they secretively use prison labor, all right, to make their goods and whatnot for work. Okay?
Right.
So they could have dumb, stupid profit, you know.
Right. Because it's all profit on one end. And they don't have to pay nobody. They don't have to give them insurance benefits. And they use the people from the Latin countries and Mexico and these called sweatshops. And these sweatshops, they go in there, they make Louis Vuitton purses, Michael Kors, whatever the fuck you have you. You know what I'm saying? And the ones that they don't, that they mis-sew or whatever have you, they give them to give those because it's trash. And they see, shut me off again. See, the software update, man. I tell you, man. See, Satan's trying to do everything he can to put a stop to the truth, man, by any means necessary. Okay. They don't want us to explain what actually these devils are doing, how they're doing it, how they got rich, what keeps them rich. Okay, it's always comes back to the Israelites at the end of the fucking day, because the people that they're doing and implementing these things upon and pushing this shit off on are blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. Those are the main people that they put in these prisons anyway, man.
And half the men in prison, all right, half the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans in prison, all right, are in there for wrongful accusations, you know, and or they've been prosecuted to the extent of the law, to the full extent and beyond.
Right, life sentence, can't never get out.
For being in the same car of another person that had a little bit of weed in it, and now they're in prison for half of their life or their whole life, man. All
right.
They weren't smoking at all. They're actually a goody two shoes, all right, and they just wanted to hang out with the bros. They weren't even smoking or nothing, you know, good grades and whatnot. But no, he's in prison for life because he happened to be around those people with weed or drugs, all right. Or what the white man does, all right, he plants drugs in the car and says, "What is this? Huh? What is this? Oh, you done for it."
Yeah, they used to do that real heavy back in the 90s.
They still doing it, you know. So what I meant by that is, hey, the police will pull him over, all right, tell him to get out of the car. They handcuff him, all right, put him in the back of the police
and then
car.
just pull some shit out of their pocket.
Yeah, they
put it in the car.
Pull some drugs out of the policeman's pocket, and he puts it in the car. All right, when nobody's looking. All right, while the black kids are in the police car. All right, and then he comes back. He's like, "What is this? Gotcha." And then falsely accused, man. All right, now they're in prison for the rest of their life. You know,
right?
Because they got some cocaine or whatever drugs. You know, that's the wickedness. That's how deep the evil that this white man is. He is the devil that the Bible speaks of, because only a devil would do that, man.
Right, man. Only a devil would do something like that, man. Come on, man. We're not doing this shit here for nothing. We're out here trying to warn our people to know what to look for and what to look out for. You know, trying to obey the law of the land of these goddamn devils until such time as you no longer have to.
And that only happens to black people, man. Dark, brown-skinned people. Okay, that don't happen to white boys.
No, they get off scot-free with a slap on the wrist. You better go straight home. You better do this. You better do that.
These mass shooters, all right, these mass shooting white boys, all right, they get a slap on the wrist. Okay, oh, you good? You know, you're only gonna be in jail for a few months in a nice cushioned, soft jail too.
Speaking of that, they just let go of that Asian that shot that little 14-year-old boy in the back.
Yeah,
they let him go. He was in jail for 2 years. They shot him in the back in 2024. Clearly, the little boy did not steal no water, didn't take anything, didn't put nothing in his pocket, took off running. They chased him down the street and shot him in the fucking back. Okay? Asians. So now that the Asians know that they could get off on a murder charge, what do you think? Do you think that's not going to embolden them to try to do some shit to us just to piss them off? Okay? They do that here in Wichita. On the north side, where the so-called Negroes and Latinos usually amalgamate together, okay, you got a Korean store over there, okay, and the Koreans come out from behind the deal when black folks come in there and follow them around the store. Right here today, I seen it. The motherfuckers even try to follow us. Me and my old lady, we in there finna buy some goddamn expensive cologne, some expensive perfume, some Burberry shit, you know. $80, $90 for her, you know, buy something for myself, you know, whatever, what the fuck. They following us to see if we're going to shove something in our pocket. With a gun on the hip. Koreans, the little Asians, all these motherfuckers, man. That's the wickedness of these devils, man.
Well, when I used to work down the street, I used to go to the Asian store down a little bit past that way. All right, I used to grab me some Asian fruits, you know, some exotic fruits, and eat some fruits when I get home after work. And the Asian cashiers, they would always have an attitude with me, or not even look me in the face, be short with me. And then after that, or before that, there'll be an Asian or a white person, all right, and their face will be totally different. They'll be happy, you know, be respectful to them. But when I'm getting my fruit, you know, they're short with me. Okay, whatever. Okay, you know, just all rude as fuck, man. You know, not all the time, but it was certain ones, man. You know.
Right, and see, that's the wickedness of these devils, man. And now that's the reason why the heathen nations,
because they know who the Israelites are, man. They know that us blacks, Latinos, Native Americans are exactly that. The Israelites, the Lord's chosen. And they're, to this day, pissed about it, that they're not chosen, man. And it's something in them, their spirit knows, all right? All right, that, hey, they're not the chosen ones, we are. You know?
Right. Their spirit within them convicts them of the fact that we are the chosen of the Most High God in heaven, who chose us. Predestinated salvation, chose us with his finger. Okay? With his finger. Predetermined.
He has this engraved in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, like it says in Isaiah 49:16. Okay?
And we don't, most of the time, us Israelites, we don't do nothing wrong. All right, yes, we got some wicked ass jakes who rob shit, all right, but that's pushed through propaganda, media, all right, on the news, all right. You don't see that the white man or the Asian man robbing stores and whatnot on the news, but they do. All right, they hide it, they cover it up, they don't put it on the news, all right, on social media, all right, okay. They always push the black, the Latino, the Native American, all right, as the face of crime, of terror, you know. What was it, 3% do 90% of the crime? I got that percentage wrong, but it's very close, you know. And they're talking about blacks.
Yeah, they're always blaming on us.
Because hey, that's a false statistic, man.
Definitely, that's a false statistic.
Because 3%, all right. Hey, at least 35% of the population of America are black people. You know, it can't be that low. You know. Anyway, slack it.
Anyway, Jeremiah chapter 15, verse 1. Then said the Lord unto me, though Moses and Samuel stood before me, yet my mind could not be toward this people. Cast them out of my sight and let them go forth. Verse 2. And it shall come to pass, if they say unto thee, where shall we go? Whither shall we go forth? Then shalt thou tell them, thus saith the Lord, for such as are for death to death, and such as are for the sword to the sword, and such as are for the famine to the famine, and such as are for the captivity to the captivity. Right? That's horrible, man. That the Most High would do that. Verse 6, Jeremiah 16:4. They shall die of grievous deaths. They shall not be lamented, neither shall they be buried, but they shall be dung upon the face of the earth, and they shall be consumed by the sword and by the famine. Wow, man, what is going on here? Go back. By the famine, and their carcasses shall be meat for the fowls of the heaven and for the beasts of the earth. So 2/3 of our people are going to be destroyed for their lack of knowledge. Like it says in Isaiah 4:6, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Right? I'll open it up.
Okay, Isaiah.
No, Hosea 4:6.
Isaiah 4:6. Okay. And the next verse is key. Okay. Hosea 4.
4:6. Yep.
And it says, my people, the Israelites, are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing that thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children. Okay? Amen. That's our people to a T. Our people, they despise correction and reproof. All right? The laws of the Lord. Okay? They want to do everything else, man, other than serve. Listen to the prophets of the Lord, all right, which is serving the Lord, you know, listening to the prophets of the Lord, all right, gaining the wisdom and knowledge, all right, by the mouth of his prophets, okay, and living by it, okay.
So we try to do the best we can to live by the law, statutes, and commandments. We can't keep it perfectly; it's impossible, but we try it, okay, and that's all the Most High wants, okay. The blood of Yahushua and His gracious and abundant mercy covers us where we make our mistakes. So that way, when He gets here, there's no blame to be added unto us, because we tried. You have people that go to church, they push the laws done away with. Okay, if that's the case, the law says thou shalt not kill. What's to stop you from killing some goddamn body? And these Edomites, they push that every Sunday, man. Okay? For thus saith the Lord, Jeremiah 16:5, enter not into the house of mourning, neither go to lament or bemoan for them, for I have taken away my peace from this people, saith the Lord, even loving kindness and mercies. Right? Both the great and the small shall die in this land. They shall not be buried, neither shall men lament for them, nor cut themselves, nor make themselves bald for them. Neither shall men tear themselves for them in mourning to comfort them for the dead. Neither shall men give them the cup of consolation to drink for their father or for their mother. You see what I'm saying? So that's what's happening right now, man. The love of many shall wax cold. Okay, and that's exactly what's going on, man. You can see it and how people act towards one another. You know, if somebody, hey, the only people that are going to get out of here are the elect of the house of Israel. That's it. Fuck everybody else, man. The Most High ain't playing. When he get here, hey, it's going to be who's ever got his their names written in the palm of his hand. Whose ever name is engraven in the palm of his hand. Get Isaiah. Did you finish reading Isaiah, Hosea 4 and 6?
Yeah.
Okay, go to Isaiah 49 and 15. Start at 15. Yeah, Isaiah 49 and almost there. 49 and 16.
16. Yep. It says, behold, I have graven thee upon the palms of my hands.
Okay, start at 15.
At 15. Isaiah 49 and 15. Can a woman forget her suckling child, that she should not have compassion on the son of her womb? Yeah, they may forget, yet will I not forget. I will not forget thee. Behold, I have graven thee upon the palms of my hands. Thy walls are continually before me. Thy children shall make haste, thy destroyers, and they that made thee waste shall go forth of thee. All right? Yeah, amen. We're not going to see, there ain't going to be no heathen, no wicked 2/3 on the chariot, man. It's only going to be the elect. All right? What does that mean? If you're not the elect, you're going to be melted by nuclear missiles. You're going to be destroyed. You're going to die, man. All right? Straight up, you're going to die. All right? Unalived. All right? In these times. All right? Very soon when the Lord returns. And the Lord ain't returning 1,000 years from now. He's returning within a matter of years. Hey, hopefully tomorrow, man. All right?
Man, okay. So is this way we can just go and get it over with, man? Ain't you sick and tired of getting up, going to work every goddamn day, 7 days a week, working 40, 60, 80 hours, 70 hours a week, and still not have enough money to pay your bills or to do something with your family? Ain't you sick and tired of that shit? I mean, goddamn. We understand that you're used to having a job and taking care of your family, but goddamn, that's ridiculous, man. You're working all these hours and you don't have nothing to show for it. They're still threatening to put you out in the street, take your car from you, repossession, okay, cut your lights off, cut your phone off. You always constantly behind the 8 ball. Ain't you sick and tired of that shit? You act like if you didn't have a job, you wouldn't have nothing else better to do. The Most High says that there are wonders in the kingdom of heaven, okay, and wonders that every day when we wake up, we're going to be astonished. Every single day.
Eternity.
That's eternity, forever with that. I would rather have that and find out more and more and more of the mysteries of the Most High God every day, man. I would rather do that than going to work every goddamn day. Yes, sir, I'll get it done as soon as I can. That's the reason why they're going to get rid of your motherfucking ass, especially if you work in a warehouse. Okay? Because they got robots. Robots don't complain.
They're starting to do that. Or they're getting to start to do that at my place, man. All right, that
they got robots now.
They're getting it ready. They're getting it ready.
Oh, see,
this company from Switzerland. All right, Switzerland, of course. They're gonna. Like you said, they're getting these AI robots and whatnot, everything. They're gonna kick us out eventually, man. All right.
Okay.
5 years from now.
Right.
That's what they're saying.
Okay. It's going to be sooner because they have to crash the U.S. petrodollar. They need to get the Agenda 2030 off the ground. Turn this around, man. So this way you can understand. Right? This is what they want to get, man. They got to get this off the ground. New World Order, UN Agenda 2030 mission goals. One world government, end of nations. One world army. You already got ICE. They want to put the Israeli Defense Force and the United States military all amalgamated for one world army, one world police force. They want that all at one time. End of the family unit. They don't want the husband and the wife and the children. They want the wife over there, the children over there, and the husband in prison. End of one world central bank, the Bank of International Settlements, right? One world cashless currency, right? Blockchain, central bank digital currency. End of all private property. This is where Clown Slob, that ridiculous Edomite Caucasian devil, at the World Economic Forum talking shit at the side of his neck, talking about you will be happy, you will own nothing, and you will be happy. Fuck you, you asshole. One world cashless central bank. Okay, end of all private property. World depopulation and fertility control. Okay, end of home and car ownership. Mandatory multiple vaccines yearly. Mandatory multiple vaccines, right? They want everybody to have multiple vaccines. Look what happened in 2020. How many people are still being unalive right now concerning the goddamn vaccine they already took? You see what I'm saying? You got people that are having what do you call it? Damn, I forget. That kind of heart disease that they be having, right?
Strokes.
Yep, strokes, brain embolism, all that shit. Okay, end of home and car ownership. Mandatory multiple vaccines yearly. Universal austerity or basic income, right? If you are laid off, they want your ass to have a universal basic income with the central bank digital currency. The only way you'll be able to access it is through digital ID, which is the RFID microchip. Central media digital ID, microchip for health, shopping, and travel. They want you microchipped for health, shopping, and travel. What the actual fuck, man? Okay, implementation of Chinese social credit system, right? Government raised children. All businesses run by the state. End of non-essential air travel. Humans concentrated into 15-minute cities. End of private farms and vegetable gardens. End of animal ownership. Ban on all natural medicine. AI court and end of individual rights. The police will no longer be needed. Okay? They got robots and drones for that shit. That's what they trying to do. The cops are going to get laid off. Okay? AI court and end of individual rights. Limited access to wild spaces. End of fossil fuels and modern conveniences. This is what they want, man. You will own nothing and be happy. That's it, brother. I know your shoulder's on fire, probably. Okay. Psalms chapter 74, verse 1. Oh my God, Yahweh, Ba'ashim Yahushai, why hast thou cast us off forever? Why doth thine anger smoke against the sheep of thy pasture? Okay, because you refuse to repent and keep the law, statutes, and commandments that he commanded you. Go to Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 45. And we'll read 3 verses. We'll read 5 verses from 45 to 50. And you'll understand why the Most High his anger is kindled against 2/3 of our people, that they will be laid as flat as the ground. Okay, and their dead bodies shall not be mourned over or lamented, and shall become meat for the fowls of the heaven and the beasts of the earth. Okay, Deuteronomy 28, verse 45. Right there.
It says, moreover, all these curses shall come upon thee, and shall pursue thee, and overtake thee, till thou be destroyed, because thou hearkenest not unto the voice of the Lord thy power, thy God, to keep his commandments and his statutes which he commanded thee.
Now we know you can't keep the law, statutes, and commandments. That's the reason why he sent his only begotten son, Yahushua, to shed his blood to cover the elect. In the message, okay, in John chapter 17, verse 5 through 11. It explains that blood that he shed is going to cover them, those that the Most High gave him out of the world. That's the reason why we implore you to come out of the way of Babylon the Great and become one of the individuals that will be covered by that blood during the time of Jacob's trouble. Because Jacob's trouble is coming for Jacob. Now remember, Jacob was scattered into all nations on the face of the earth, as it is written in the Bible. Okay? He was scattered into all nations. So Jacob's trouble is coming to all nations. And all the nations are trying to gather up all the so-called Israelites, blacks and Latinos, whatever have you, wherever they scattered, and put them in one spot. That way they can help Esau, Edom, persecute them, okay, and destroy them from off the face of the earth. Okay, now they got these data centers on all continents on the world. So they can keep track of you. They know where you're at, what you're doing, how much money you're spending, who you're talking to, all of that. And then the individuals that are part of the New World Order would be able to be complacent with the law, statutes, and commandments of the Edomites, okay, which basically under the New World Order program, which we just read it, Agenda 2030, it's 2026. They got 4 years to get all of that shit on that list I just read to you implemented. And that's exactly what they're trying to do. Okay? They don't want you to see what they're doing until it's too late. Like the brother Yakal said at the first of the, where they have entrenched all around about you and have you all boarded in on every side. Okay? Continue reading. Deuteronomy chapter 46, 28 and 46.
It says, and they shall be upon thee for a sign and for a wonder, and upon thy seed forever.
Exactly. That's how you know who the Israelites are, the characteristics of what they've done. Because they do not appreciate the law, statutes, and commandments that were given to them. They don't appreciate it. They work hard as they can to try to fit in with the rest of the world. They want to fit in with Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, and whatever the fuck he's planning. Don't matter what it is. Because they've been browbeat mentally, spiritually, physically for 500 years. It's called intergenerational trauma. Okay, and they act out this intergenerational trauma, okay, and their characteristics that they act out upon the face of the earth, which is against the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai and his law, statutes, and commandments. So you know the characteristics of the Israelites by how they act, what they do, how they handle things, which is against the law. Okay, continue.
Because thou servest not the Lord thy God with joyfulness and with gladness of heart for the abundance of all things. Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things, and he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee.
Exactly. See? So, and the yoke of iron is still around our neck. We still got to go. It's just not visible. Okay? It's an invisible yoke of iron. They force us to where we have to go to work and work all of these goddamn ungodly hours just enough to pay the bills. You have a job just over broke. J-O-B. That's what job is. Just over broke. And it's consistent. And people are having children and force them into the same fucking slavery that they got to go through. Okay? They did the same thing to us. Now they want to push it on their own Edomite, Caucasian white people. They want to push it on them too. Okay? This is the greed of Esau, Edom, the so-called white man. He don't give a fuck about you. All we're trying to do is wake you up, give you the knowledge that you need in order to receive the salvation that the Most High has promised to his elect, so this way you could become one of the elect. If the Most High God has chosen you to receive salvation, if. And the only people that would take that into consideration are the elect.
Only the elect are going to be doing what we're doing out here, man. All
right.
Only the elect are going to be singing that new song. Only the elect are going to understand this message, this truth. Okay.
So,
right.
And that's what we try to do. Continue reading, brother.
Verse 49: The Lord shall bring a nation against thee from far, from the end of the earth, as swift as the eagle flieth. A nation whose tongue thou shalt not understand. Okay, now at the time when we were in the kingdom of Judah on the west coast of Africa, where we lived, okay, and we were being captured by the Tyrenians and the Sidonians, aka the North and South Africans, the children of Put, of Canaan, of Mitzrayim, aka Egypt, okay, and put in chains, we were sold unto the Grecians, like it says in Joel chapter 3, verse 6. Okay, we were caught by individuals that looked like us, but they were Hamites, and sold to these Edomite Caucasians. Okay, just to get them the fuck out of their country, which it didn't work anyway, because these Edomites have been against Ethiopia. They've been against the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Shit, in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, what was his name? King Leopold, okay,
Belgium, if they didn't find enough gold and silver, they would chop off their hands and feet. Right? So, and it didn't matter if they were Israelites or Canaanites. He didn't give a fuck. If you didn't find him enough gold and silver, he gonna cut off your hands and your feet. Okay, and hang him on his wall. This is the wickedness of these, and that was just at the turn of the century of 1913. Between 1900 and 1913, man. That's what the fuck he was doing into the Dominican, the Republic of the Congo, to the Congolese people. Exactly.
And to this day, ever since the Congolese people have been suffering and receiving persecution from even their own people, man.
Exactly.
Because what the white man loves doing to these foreign countries is set up their own leaders, their own presidents, and also set up their own opposition. So that
Controlled
nation,
opposition.
yeah, so that nation can fight against each other, one another. And
Right,
oppress
and
each other.
if they're busy fighting against one another, they're too busy. They're too busy killing each other in order to come together to fight against the motherfuckers that are bringing this shit about. Okay, and see, that's the thing. And our people have been bitching, whining, and complaining about this since the '60s that we know about, but nothing comes of it. Nothing comes of it. Every person that they put in front of us as a leader, they took down and killed. Okay? But like I said before in the Holy Scriptures, no man shall buy you or redeem you. Nobody is going to save you out of the hand of your enemies. Like it says in Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 68. No man shall buy you, meaning to redeem you or redeem you back to the Father. Okay? Martin Luther King, Huey P. Newton, Malcolm X, damn, I forgot the one brother's name down in Africa. I forgot his name.
Mandela.
Well, him, the one before him, back in the 70s, they shot him too. Bob Marley. Bob Marley's daddy was an Edomite, but because he was trying to do what he could to wake his people up, okay, in Jamaica, okay, the tribe of Benjamin, they assassinated his ass. Okay, because he was thinking about becoming a leader for the people. Okay, back in the 70s and right. So they sent a hitman, an assassin, what they would call a jackal. And what he did, he admitted it before he died, that he put a nail that was irradiated with uranium-208 or 203. Okay, and when Bob Marley put his shoes on, it pricked his foot. Like,
Oh, you done. Yeah,
you're done.
Yeah.
He died within, what, a month after that?
That's a gruesome death.
From cancer, man.
Radiation, that's a slow, painful.
That's a
agonizing-
slow, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly what these motherfuckers gonna try to do to us. Right? But the Lord said that our food will be defiled among the heathen, whereas wherever he scattered us. So, you know what I mean? The Most High says that he will not cast us off forever. Okay, Psalms 94 and 14. For the Lord will not cast off his people, neither will he forsake his inheritance. But judgment shall return unto righteousness, and all the upright in heart shall follow it. So only the upright that are in heart, who are the elect of the house of Israel, will follow the law, statutes, and commandments to the best of their ability, where the blood of Yahushua will cover them, and where they make their mistakes in keeping the law. Those that are willing to keep the law. Right? Okay, you got something?
I was going to get, was it Revelation 7?
Right? And what you call it, that Pegameister guerrilla Hebrew, this is for you, punk. Jeremiah chapter 28, verse 16. Therefore, thus saith the Lord, behold, I will cast thee from off the face of the earth. This year thou shalt die, because thou hast taught rebellion against the Lord. Nigga, you better repent from whatever you're doing. Guerrilla Hebrew, whatever your goddamn name is. Okay? You better repent from all that Pegameister and talking shit against the apostles and elders of Great Millstone and other righteous men under them that the Most High God set up. Okay? He set them up for righteousness, to bring out the elect from amongst all the rest of the heathen of the world. We didn't need to go to travel to Zimbabwe or Ethiopia or wherever the fuck Bishop Nate went to. We didn't need to travel over there and set up a camp. Okay? The words of the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushua had pricked the elect of the house of Israel in the spirit and made them, fully persuaded them by these video epistles to go out and preach the gospel in their countries. The same thing that we preach. And those individuals follow behind us. Okay? And we follow behind righteous men into the righteous acts of righteous men that went before us. We entered into their labor. So they enter into our labor after us. These are the elect of the house of Israel, whom the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushua, with his gracious and abundant mercy for his people, that's done for us. There was none of us, then nobody from Great Millstone traveled to the Virgin Islands. Didn't nobody from Great Millstone travel to fucking Hawaii? Didn't nobody from Great Millstone travel to Europe, to Ireland, to Scotland? Okay? And did none of us do that? It was done through the Holy Spirit. Okay? Like it says in Psalms chapter 19, verse 1 through 4, that the Most High would use the internet. Okay? He would use the unicorn. The unicorn, the modern day Urim and Thummim. Okay? Which would push the word and do the heavy lifting for us. Okay? So we didn't have to go travel and clear all the way out of the fucking way. Okay? The Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushua did that through the Holy Spirit. Okay? That was skillful manipulation of the Most High. Okay? Go get 2nd Ezra chapter 9. Verse 20. Yeah, verse 20. Who was there?
Okay. 2 Ezra 9 and 20. And it says, "So I considered the world, and behold, there was peril because of the devices that were come into it. And I saw and spared it greatly, and have kept me a grape of the cluster and a plant of a great people."
Right, that grape of the cluster and the grape of a great people, okay, are the elect of the house of Israel. They, like it says in Isaiah, I'll go get that one, no problem. I will go get, okay, yeah, you're going to continue reading that one.
Okay.
Okay.
Verse 22, "Let the multitude perish then, which was born in vain, and let my grape be kept, and my plant, for which great labor have I made it perfect."
Exactly. So the Most High did skillful labor by interacting with the apostles and elders of Great Millstone and putting upon their men from one west, okay, and had them stay in the truth all the way into these last days in order to find the rest of the elect. And here at these last days, everything is speeding up. Everything is going according to biblical prophecy, like Isaac, like it was said by Isaac Newton, concerning. He said about the times of the end, a body of men shall be raised up that shall insist upon the literal biblical interpretation of biblical prophecy amidst much clamor and opposition. Okay, and that's exactly what's happening to us. I'll say it again. About the times of the end, there shall arise a body of men that shall insist upon the literal interpretation of biblical prophecy amidst much clamor and opposition. Okay, Isaac Newton said that shit. Okay, Thomas Jefferson said, along with Benjamin Franklin, no, I think it was Thomas Jefferson. I think he said that at the end of the days, the Most High, we must not forget that the Most High God in heaven is a God of justice. Okay, and will exact his justice, roughly paraphrase, something like that. Okay, so the wickedness those bastards knew back then. The first presidents, right? Because Thomas Jefferson, we all know, he pushed the Indian Removal Act, which said it was okay for a group of white men to go up to an Indian tribe and wipe out every goddamn body and claim that land was theirs through eminent domain. They call it eminent domain today. Okay, they call it manifest destiny in the 1800s. But today they call it eminent domain. Get the fuck out, right? That's the reason why we read that sign where it says, okay, an end to all private property, to end of all vehicles and car ownership, right? Universal, basic or universal austerity income will be implemented. Okay, they want people microchipped for health, travel, and safety concerns. Okay, microchipped. They want you microchipped. That's part of Agenda 2030. God damn it, we just read it. So what we're trying to do is to let you know that the Most High is coming for his elect. Isaiah chapter 10, verse 20. And it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel and such as are escaped of the house of Jacob shall no more again stay upon him that smote them. Shall no more again stay upon him that smote them. The individual that smote us, okay, or Esau Edom, the so-called white man. So we're no longer going to be codependent upon Esau Edom in the time of Jacob's trouble. When they come after us, okay, and they push martial law and the implementation of the mark of the beast, RFID chip, okay, U.S. petrodollars become useless at that time. You can't buy and sell and interact with society unless you have that microchip. If you don't have it, you can't buy and sell. Okay? And it shall come to pass in that day that the remnant of Israel and such as are escaped of the house of Jacob shall no more again stay upon him that smote them, but shall stay upon the Lord, the Holy One of Israel, in truth. Right? So we're going to stay and keep the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God. What you finna read?
Revelation 14, I'm going to start at 1. It says, and I looked, and lo, a lamb stood on the mount of Zion, with him 144,000, having his father's name written in their foreheads. And I heard a voice from heaven, as the voice of many waters, and as the voice of a great thunder. And I heard the voice of harpers harping with their harps, and they sung as it were a new song before the throne, and before the four beasts and the elders, and no man could learn that song but the 144,000 which were redeemed from the earth. These,
okay, yeah, go keep going.
Okay,
whatever.
Verse 4, these are they which were not defiled with women, for they are virgins. These are they which follow the Lamb, Yahweh Shai, whithersoever he goeth.
Right, see? Now what it means that they're not defiled with women are the wicked philosophies of this world. Evangelical Christianity, Catholicism, Episcopalianism, Methodism, Baptist, Pentecostalism, Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, Judaism, Talmudism, the way of Babylon the Great. Okay, all of these different philosophies, there is no God, all this other miscellaneous bullshit. Okay, this are the philosophies of the God of this world. Okay, where they push the woman over the man, like it says in Isaiah chapter 3, verse 12. Right? Let me get that right quick. Isaiah chapter 3, right? Verse 11. Woe unto the wicked, it shall be ill with him, for the reward of his hand shall be given him. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err and destroy the way of thy paths. So what we try to do is tell our people to come the fuck away from all of these false teachers. GOCC, ISUPK, Sakari, Genesis Israelites. Get your ass away from them, because they're going to get you destroyed. And the Son of God, Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai, going to destroy these motherfuckers from off the earth. They're going to be left here and melted, like it says in Ezekiel chapter 22, verse 18, IUIC. Unless they repent, they're fucked. Like it says in Jeremiah chapter 15, such as are for the death to death, for the famine to the famine, for the sword to the sword, and for the captivity to the captivity. And the Most High shall send upon them four kinds: death to slay, animals to tear, the famine to starve them to death, right? The sword to slay. Who is the modern day sword in the eyes of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai? Esau Edom, the so-called white man, the devil the Bible speaks of. He has the blessing of the sword. And the modern day sword can take upon all different types of forms now. You got vaccines, you got poison gases, okay? You got different liquids, philosophy,
ways of living,
right? Yeah, exactly. Ways of living,
actually
the food,
the ways of death. It's like
that's all good. Food, okay? You got all kinds of different ways that the sword can be used against you now. Genetically modified organic food, stagnant water, put it in bottles made out of plastic. You know, everybody knows plastic is a carcinogenic. It causes cancer, but where the fuck else you going to drink water from? If you try to drink it from the tap, they're going to put shit water and piss water that's been recycled coming through your faucet.
fluoride.
Right, yeah, with sodium fluoride in it to clean it. You see? So, I mean, you got to stop and think about these things, man. These people want you dead. Fuck you. They don't care about you no more. It even goes to white folks now, so-called. Okay? They're covered under this now. They don't give a shit about them. Esau even doesn't give a shit about his own people, man. Okay, come on now. As for my people, children are their oppressors and women rule over them. So the wicked philosophies, the feminine philosophies of the do as thou wilt, okay, and like the brother said in Revelation chapter 14, are the wicked philosophies of this world, man. We're not defiled anymore. We're not defiled because we believe wholeheartedly in the name of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, the creator of the heavens, the earth, the sea, all that is therein, and the foundation of water. Okay? So, that's the only way we're going to get out of here. Like it says in Joel chapter 2, verse 32, those that call upon the name of the Lord shall be delivered. That's the only people getting out of here. Other than that, fuck it.
Wicked 2/3 Israelites are making it. They're not making it on their chariot. No heathen is making it on the chariot. Only the elect that are singing the new song in these days right now. And that new song isn't no Michael Jackson song, man. All
right.
It's this truth. All right. This truth is compared to it's compared to as a lovely song, man. All right, played on an instrument. Okay?
Right. Let me go get it. Ezekiel chapter.
That's what we're doing, man. To these people, they see us. Like we had that one dude drive by, and he was grooving it. He was grooving to our message. All right.
He was dancing to it, stripping. Throwing up the ball, fist, or whatever the fuck he was throwing up. Ezekiel 33 and 30. Also, thou son of man, the children of thy people are still talking against thee by the walls and in the doors of the houses, and speak one to another, everyone to his brother, saying, Come, I pray you, and hear what is coming. What is that word that cometh forth from the Lord? So the people want to hear something good concerning them, right? Verse 31. And they come unto thee as the people cometh, and they sit before thee as my people, and they hear thy words, but they will not do them. For with their mouth they show much love, but their heart goeth after their covetousness. Right? And that's 2/3 of our people that are going to be left here and melted, man. Okay? Go, Zechariah chapter 13, verse 8. Okay? Verse 32. And lo, thou art unto them, the Israelites that will not adhere to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Lord, that goeth after their covetousness, right? Thou art unto them as a very lovely song of one that hath a pleasant voice and can play well on an instrument. For they hear thy words, but they do them not. And when this cometh to pass, which all the biblical prophecies are the holy scriptures that we're telling you about, when this cometh to pass, lo, it will come, then shall they know that a prophet hath been among them. Oh shit, that dude, he was a prophet. Oh shit, where is he at? That's when they're going to push the famine of the word. You're going to be looking for us when they push that RFID chip as the only means to buy and sell. You'll see. Watch. Go ahead, brother.
Zechariah 13 and 8. It says, And it shall come to pass that in all the land, said the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, but the third shall be left therein.
Those, that 2/3 that are going to be cut off and die, 2 parts, okay, are those that follow after their covetousness, that scoff and mock. Okay, let me go over here to Peter. So like what is it? 2 Peter chapter 3, verse 3. Knowing this first, that there shall come in the last days scoffers, walking after their own lusts, and saying, Where is the promise of his coming? For since the fathers fell asleep, all things continue as they were even from the beginning of the creation. For this they willingly are ignorant of, that by the word of your Most High Yahweh, the heavens were of old, and the earth standing out of the water and in the water. Right? So the earth is still has the confines and confounds of water outside it. That's the reason why these devils can't get to the fucking moon, or else there'd be apartment complexes on the moon. They'd be open for businesses for different parts of the moon. They just now had got a colony on Mars 10, 20 years ago, if that was the case.
That's why you see these videos and these movies of people and things in space. What are they doing? They're floating around in space. All right, because hey, when you're underwater in the ocean, what are you doing? You're floating around, free floating around in water. All right, if you don't have air, you sink. If you do have air, you don't sink. Hey, man, you know, in space there is no up and down, man. It's forever. So that's why you're floating around. But on Earth, when you're underwater, you either sink or you float back up. But in space, you're just floating around. You can go anywhere, you know. But I just wanted to be real specific and technical on that. You know?
Right. See, so the Earth is standing in the water.
Mm-hmm.
The surface of the earth is pulled up out of the water, standing within water.
And that's why there has to be a firmament, all right, to divide the waters from the ocean, the waters, all right? The waters that are upon earth.
Look at Esau.
What's that? What happened?
Took my live down.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. That's all right. I'll just do a part 2.
Yeah, just do a part 2, man. Devils. They did me like that. That's what I was bitching about.
They just be shutting it off.
Wow, that's crazy, man. So they shut you off, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. Yep. But like I said before, man, that's what we try to do. We try to do everything we can to keep the law, statutes, and commandments, even though we know we can't keep it perfectly. But at least we're trying. We're trying to let the Lord know by these video epistles, by the videos that we put up on our channels, that we're trying to keep the law as best we can. We can't do it perfectly. I tried that one. Damn, they're doing it again.
Yep.
Wow. Boy, they just really, what the fuck, man? I guess I'm still trying to figure out why they ain't took mine down yet. Wow. That's fucked up, man. But anyway.
I'll take care of it.
But like I said before, man, that's what they're out to do. By any means necessary. Right? Isaiah chapter 33, verse 1. Woe to thee that spoilest, and that thou wast not spoiled, and dealt treacherously, and they dealt not treacherously with thee. When thou shalt cease to spoil, thou shalt be spoiled. And when thou shalt make an end to deal treacherously, they shall deal treacherously with thee. You see what I'm saying? So that's exactly what's going on. Esau Edom is trying to cease from dealing treacherously. He just cussed out Bibi Makowski the other day, saying, what the fuck are you doing in Lebanon? Why are you attacking other people? Those people are on our side. Why are you attacking them? They're part of NATO. What are you doing? Right? Okay, and Bibi Makowski ignored what Trump was telling him. And he's going to continue to fight against the people in Lebanon, saying that they got Hezbollah in there. Okay, Hezbollah and Hamas, okay, were all created by the fucking CIA and the ISIS, the Israeli Secret Intelligence Service. Okay, they were created. Shit, did you know that the CIA was originally headquartered in Iran back in the 1960s? Okay, it was originally headquartered, instead of Langley, Virginia, it was headquartered in Iran, in Tehran, Iran, man. Okay, where do you think Osama bin Laden came from? Huh? Where the fuck you think Saddam Hussein came from? They used to work for the goddamn CIA in Tehran. Okay? Hezbollah and all of these Shiite groups and all this other shit, they were all created by either ISIS or to give them something to fight against in order to steal more land, or they were created by the goddamn CIA for the same purpose. Okay? A lot of people, they don't stop to think about these things. We try to tell the truth to their face, but they can't handle it. Esau's about to go ballistic. Esau, the nationalist, right? Esau, a nationalist, is a person who strongly advocates for their nation's interests, sovereignty, or political independence. The term broadly applies to two main types of political beliefs, right? It's like, and the two main political beliefs that they got: independence, someone who wants their region or cultural group to break away from a larger governing body to form their own sovereign country. Now, when we try to do that what is it? I think it's in Ottoman County. Okay, in Lake Lanier, they killed everybody in Ottoman County. I think that's the name of it. Okay, they killed everybody and drowned the town, and now they call it Lake Lanier, Michigan. Okay, and Tulsa, Oklahoma. We tried to do this independence. Let's read it again. Someone who wants their region or cultural group to break away from a larger governing body to form their own sovereign country. Right? We tried to do that shit through Black Wall Street. What happened to us? You see? But these motherfuckers get mad and pissed off. How come you people just don't go back to Africa? What the fuck? If we try to go back to motherfucking Africa, the Africans gonna send us back over here. Because they know that we're not from Africa, goddammit. That's not our country. We took refuge when we fled from Vespasian and Titus in 70 AD from the great slaughter of the Jerusalemite people, okay, who were Israelites. There was a great slaughter in the land of Israel, and those of us that were able to escape from out of the hands of Esau, Edom, Vespasian, and Titus, okay, on the other side of the mountain, okay, that's where we found the so-called west coast of Africa, or the northern coast of Africa, and we traveled clear through Africa. And our people decided to stay in different areas in Africa. Okay, Ethiopia. Okay, we have the kingdom of Judah that was set up there in Africa, man, on the west coast. And the Tyrians and Zidonians and the Libyans, okay, they came, like it says in Joel chapter 3, verse 6, and sold us unto the Grecians. And the Grecians in the biblical scriptures are Edomites.
There's two countries called Niger and Nigeria, all right, which, hey, the correct way to pronounce it is Niger and Nigeria, you know.
Right.
Hey, that's right in the spot. That's West Africa, man. All right, right where all
that's the kingdom of Judah is split between those two countries. Mm-hmm. Okay, these devils knew exactly what the fuck they did. Okay, in the early late 1800s, they went into Africa, the British Commonwealth and their military, Cornwall or whatever his name was, Cornwallis, went off in there, okay, and attacked all of the people in different nations. And they split up the different nations or countries, okay, and made Africa from one nation of people and split it up into different colonies. Okay, and they split it up amongst themselves. And they sent their different armies, France, Italy, Spain, Germany, in there in order to take over the populations of the people, in order to set up their boundaries and force those people into indentured servitude and enslavement. Right? That's exactly what the fuck they did in the Dominican Republic of Congo. Okay, cutting people's hands off, their feet off, cut their rod off. Man, come on, man. These people are the devil the Bible speaks of, man. And they think they're just going to walk right off in the kingdom of heaven. That a bitch. Get Ecclesiasticus, the book of Sirach, chapter 41, verse 5. They're not going to walk right off into the kingdom of heaven. It ain't going to happen. What they're going to do, punch God in the face and take over like that new AI cartoon. What if Kal-El was raised on the planet Viltrum with the Viltrumites under Nolan and Anissa and Thrag, right? What if Kal-El was raised as one of them, right? Now, all these people know about is rape, murder, and pillage, manifest destiny, eminent domain. Okay, that's all they know in the cartoon and in the comic book. Kal-El took Anissa as his bitch. He didn't know nothing about no Lois Lane. Okay, He didn't know nothing about Lois Lane. He took Anissa. Can you imagine that? Their kids? You know, Kal-El gonna bust with all his strength in Anissa. She can take it. Okay, she's a Viltrumite. That bitch gonna stay pregnant. Okay? Now, we all know Anissa was, what, a little over 2,000 years old in the cartoon comic book with that Viltrumite shit. Right? But she looked like she ain't no older than 28, 29 years old, man. You think Kal-El ain't hitting the bottom of that bitch? Man, come on, man. He's smashing. With Kryptonian super strength. You know, Anissa, you know. That he took Anissa as his bitch, man. Y'all gotta watch it, man. It's an AI cartoon. What if Superman, Kal-El, was raised on Viltrum or raised by the Viltrumites? Yeah, y'all need to watch that, man. It's a 3-part cartoon AI deal. I think it's 20 minutes apiece. It's badass, man. Okay, from Kal-El when he was a baby, he was raised by Thrag. Wow, raised as the son of Thrag. Come on, man. He don't know nothing else. Kal-El knows Thrag is his daddy. That's it. Thrag. Now we all know you had to put Thrag in the center of the sun to burn his ass the fuck up. Okay, but shit, now the Kal-El running the whole shit, man, he came over and took over from Thrag. Shit, Thrag get mad, he goes to get Nolan. Bust Nolan out of prison. Hey, look, we're gonna take it over from Kal-El. You know, you gotta watch it, man, it's a trip. You know, I hope they keep making that shit, it's mean. It's on YouTube, go watch it. It's badass. What if Kal-El, the Kryptonian, was raised by the Viltrumites? Oh man, it's mean. AI story, 20 minutes, the first 30 minutes, 30 minutes and 20 seconds. The first one is 22 minutes and 28 seconds. The second one and the last one is 13 or 15 minutes. Badass. And then it goes in the dark side. Kal-El waking up with nightmares, the dark side. You know, next to his bitch, Anissa. You know? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you gotta see it. It's crazy, man. Okay, but yeah, man. And so, like I said before, the two main types of political beliefs: independent, someone who wants their region or cultural group to break away from a larger governing body to form their own sovereign country. Supremacy or exclusivity, someone who believes their nation is inherently superior to others or promotes an us versus them ideology to fiercely protect a specific ethnic or national identity. Right? So Esau Edom is a nationalist. Okay? Them was the first motherfuckers these Edomite Caucasian devils, the elites at the top, are going to put in prison. You think these motherfuckers ain't going to fight back tooth and nail? Okay? Real talk. They trying to get ready. They got these nationalist groups that are fighting hand to hand, practicing flipping each other over, doing all karate moves, Krav Maga, what's that other shit? Silat, all of this other shit. They gearing up to fight each other, man. They're not gearing up to fight us. We ain't no competition for these devils. They have the power of the sword. Now they're training their bodies as a sword. You see what I'm saying? And you know these Edomites, once they get a taste of their blood, they ain't gonna quit. Ain't gonna happen. Okay? Okay, go ahead, brother. I got you. Okay, I got it. I'm tripping.
Do you know what's on the other side of this closet?
Oh, up here?
Yeah.
An alley?
It's just alley? Okay.
Yeah, just alley.
I don't want to walk all the way to the quick shop.
No, man. You probably won't make it. Yeah, just go over there inside the building. It's all good. Fuck it. Okay, let me go down here to Ecclesiasticus, the book of Sirach, chapter 41, verse 5. The children of sinners are abominable children, and they that are conversant in the dwelling of the ungodly. The inheritance of sinners' children shall perish, and their posterity shall have a perpetual reproach. Okay, so they're bitching, whining, and complaining now. Okay, about they're ashamed of the sins of their forefathers, of how America was taken by the force of the sword through rape, murder, and pillage. These Edomites are upset at the fact that they went to school and they couldn't find this out at school, but they had to get online and find out these things. Okay? And they're angry and pissed off at the fact that they have a perpetual reproach. Reproach in definition means they're ashamed of what their forefathers have done to an indigenous population of people that had no ability to fight back. You see? The children will complain of an ungodly father because they shall be reproached for his sake. Woe be unto you ungodly men, which have forsaken the law of the Most High. For if ye increase, it shall be to your destruction. And if ye be born, you shall be born to a curse. And if ye die, a curse shall be your portion. Right? All that are of the earth shall turn to earth again. Right? That's where it goes off in the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2. Right? Come on, let us therefore, let us have the springs of our youth. Roughly paraphrase. I'll go get that next. Right? Where they brag about, they don't believe that they're ever going to come back. But what they're going to do is come back in the reincarnation. Reincarnation, by definition, means to return or to go back. Incarnation means in the flesh. So return in the flesh. That's what reincarnation means by definition. Okay? And that's what people don't get. Okay? Ain't no such thing as you goddamn lie. You are your fathers and your forefathers that raped, murdered, and pillaged and stole by manifest destiny this land from the indigenous population of people that were already here. You are back in the reincarnation to enjoy the benefits and the fruits of what was stolen. Okay? Like it says in John chapter 10, verse 10, the thief cometh not before to steal, kill, and to destroy. Okay? And that's all you do is thief, steal, and kill. What the fuck is the Amalekites over there? They call themselves Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan right now. They're in the process of eminent domain, stealing land from the people in Gaza, which that's not their land either, but nevertheless, it's their actions. You can tell the actions of Amalek by their characteristics and how they act towards another race of people. Okay? So the Most High said in Exodus chapter 17, verse 16, I will be at war with Amalek from generation to generation forever. Okay? Now, if you go over here to the book of Numbers, chapter 20, verse 14, and Moses sent messengers from Kadesh unto the king of Edom. Thus saith my brother Israel, thou knowest all the travail that hath befallen us, how our fathers went down into Egypt, and we have dwelt in Egypt a long time, and the Egyptians vexed us and our fathers. And when we cried unto the Lord, he heard our voice, and sent an angel, and hath brought us forth out of Egypt. And behold, we are in Kadesh, a city in the uttermost of thy border. Verse 17, Numbers chapter 20, verse 17. Let us pass, I pray thee, through thy country. We will not pass through the fields or through the vineyards, neither will we drink of the water of the wells. We will go by the king's highway. We will not turn to the right hand nor to the left until we have passed thy borders. And this is what Esau Edom said. And Edom said unto him, thou shalt not pass by me, lest I come out against thee with the sword. That is the characteristic of Esau Edom and Amalek, his grandson. You can find more evidence of that in the book of Jasher. Of course, the book of Jasher, I don't condone it because it's filled with a lot of miscellaneous mythology, okay, and mistransliterations, which is different from what is said in the Holy Scriptures of the Holy Bible, okay. However, you have to be able to discern right from wrong and to pick the meat out from the bones, okay. And you have to be have spiritual discernment in order to accomplish this correctly, okay. Anyway, but it went into Amalek. Esau Edom didn't want to do that to his brother, but Amalek didn't give a fuck. So he went out, and that goes into Deuteronomy chapter 25, verse 17 through 19. And I'll get that next. See? Hold on. Numbers chapter 20, verse 19.
And Edom said unto him, thou shalt.
Okay, and the children of Israel said unto him, we will go by the highway, and if my cattle drink thy water, then I will pay for it. I will only, without doing anything else, go through on my feet. And Esau said, thou shalt not go through. And Edom came out against him with much people and with a strong hand. Thus Edom refused to give Israel passage through his border. Therefore Israel turned away from him. Deuteronomy chapter 25, verse 17. Remember what Amalek did unto thee by the way when ye were come forth out of Egypt, how he met thee by the way and smote the hindmost of thee, even all that were feeble behind thee, when thou wast faint and weary, and he feared not Yahweh. Therefore it shall be, when the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, thy power, hath given thee rest from all thine enemies round about in the land, which the Lord thy God, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it, that thou shalt blot out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. Thou shalt not forget it. B.B. Makowalski, this motherfucker goes and says that the people in Gaza are Amalek to justify their genocide. Right? Now he's going into Lebanon. Is he going to do the same thing? And he's trying to implore Christian Zionists, okay, and evangelical Christianity over here in America to join forces with him to kill the people in Lebanon. And the Lebanese people are part of NATO. Israel is part of NATO. Why in the fuck are you going over there stabbing us in the back? That's why Donald Trump was cussed B.B. Makowalski out, saying, man, what the fuck are you doing, man? Okay, which goes into Isaiah chapter 33, verse 1. Right, let's get it. And then I'll go, okay, Isaiah 33, verse 1. Woe to thee that spoilest, and that thou wast not spoiled, and dealt treacherously, and they dealt not treacherously with thee. This is exactly what Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, is doing. He's dealing treacherously with people that do not deal treacherously with him. He did it over here in America in the name of manifest destiny and Jesus crossed, right? Okay, and then now he's going over into other countries, stealing their land in order to expand the border of greater Israel. Okay, that was set up in the mind of an atheist by the name of David Ben-Gurion in 1947, after this, the Second World War. Okay, they started claiming that they were the Israelites of the Holy Bible. Now, in 1860, the Amalekite Khazars started claiming that they were the Jews in 1860. Okay? Now, we all know by the Jewish Encyclopedia, 1924, that modern Jewry is Edom. Okay? And that's what people don't understand. Those people over there, like it gives you a biblical clue in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. Okay, let's get it. Revelation chapter 2, verse 9. I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy. Wait a minute. I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but are of the synagogue of Satan. The only people on the earth that attend synagogues, okay, are those motherfucking fudge packers, okay, that have sex with animals, bestiality, that have sex with little children by the Babylonian Talmud.
Great men. They great
grown men, exactly. They follow in the tenet of Alexander the Great.
And they protest for the right to do so.
Right.
That's what they do.
That's what they're doing over there now. They want the right to rape a man up his ass.
Yeah, man.
Okay, they want the right to have sex with little girls under the age of 9 years old. Ain't even 10.
And these, according to you Christians, are the chosen people of God.
Not that it makes any difference, but goddamn. they're pissed off at the Israelites because our manhood is longer than theirs. What the fuck you want?
Not the Zakba.
Okay.
He made a video on a Edomite woman saying that because she gets these Edomite men coming to her, telling her their insecurities, and that's one of their insecurities is that they look at us black men and they're jealous because we got bigger rods than they are, and they got micro penars.
Yeah, they got micro penises and shit. 3 and 4 inches long. They think they tough, right? They mad and pissed off at us, angry for nothing. Okay, want to come against us with the sword. They exterminate us from off the face of the earth, right? Job chapter 27, verse 12. Behold, all ye yourselves have seen it. Why then are ye thus altogether vain? This is the portion of a wicked man with the Most High, and the heritage of oppressors, which they shall receive of the Almighty. If his children be multiplied, it is for the sword, and his offspring shall not be satisfied with bread. Those that remain of him shall be buried in death, and his widows shall not weep. Okay? So these Edomite devils are fucked any which way you go. Frontwards, backwards, sideways, upside down. That's the reason why they turned the world upside down. Okay? They knew better. Okay? They knew who everybody is on the world stage. But they went so far as to change the names, move the landmarks. Get Isaiah chapter 24, verses 1 through 4. Isaiah 24. No, Job. It's Job 24.
Okay.
Is it Job 24? Yeah, I think it's Job 24. Yeah, Job 24, verse 1. Go for it.
Why seeing times are not hidden from the Almighty? Do they that know him not see his days? Some remove the landmarks. They violently take away flocks and feed thereof. They drive away the asses of the fatherless. They take the widow's ox for a pledge. They turn the needy out of the way. The poor of the earth hide themselves together.
Exactly. See? So we know exactly what these devils are up to, what they're doing, how they're doing it, why they're doing it, and what you need to do in order to avoid punishment. But you won't hear it. You don't want to hear it. You think we're preaching hate. The Most High hates these motherfuckers, man. You need to understand that. The Most High God hates Esau. Romans chapter 9, verse 13. As it is written, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. What shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with the Most High? God forbid. For he will have mercy upon whom he will have mercy. And whom he will, he hardeneth. Roughly paraphrased. Right? So whenever you get done, he does what he wants, whenever he wants to do it, to whomever he wants to do it, whenever he wants, and there's nothing you can do about it. You mad at us for the wrong reason. You get mad at the messenger instead of the message and who the message is from. See? But then you get mad at us, want to put us in jail, saying we're, what do they say? They scoff and mock, talk shit at the side of their neck. Oh, you're preaching hate. You hate them. What do they do to you? Ain't that a bitch?
You guys are racist.
What haven't they done to us? What do they not still do? You have to go to work. Remember? Okay? Who are you going to give all your money to at the end of a week? You can't even enjoy it. You got to go pay your fucking rent, pay your bills, pay your light bill, phone bill, trash, gas, water, cable. You got to pay all of this shit. By that time, you got $50, and then you got to use that for gas to get back to work, to go back to being a goddamn slave. And then you get mad at us for it.
Yeah. Well, what do we do, man? We're on the same level as you.
Yeah.
When it comes to worldly things, man. Okay? Spiritually, we're on another stratosphere. But hey, when it comes to this world, hey, you people are more prosperous than us, man. You know?
Yeah, you got all kind of benefits. You Edomite Caucasians. Like the old saying goes, if you tell a poor white man that he's better than a rich black man, then he'll vote for you and give you whatever you want from him, and you can go into his pockets and take anything you want. As you know,
this Edomite hasn't shared and spread the blessing to the rest of his Edomite brethren, and sisters. He hoards it all up to himself. And I'm talking about the elites of the so-called white man, the elites of Esau. They got all the gold, they got all the wealth, they own everything, and they got the rest of you white people, working for them. All right, on the same level as the black, Latino, Native American man.
Right. Okay, so how the fuck are you being treated equal to the people that tell you what to do, your supervisors and your managers?
You get mad at us. Hey, we got to go to work too.
Yeah, no shit.
We got to feed mouths too.
You see? But you get mad at us and say that, well, that nigger shouldn't be over there doing this and that, that Latino, what the fuck that Mexican beaner over there doing, blah, blah, blah. You see? But you mad at us. But you'll advocate for MAGA, be a motherfucking maggot. Okay, you'll go over there and do that, be mad at them, at everybody else in the fucking world because they're not voting for Donald Trump. But look what Donald Trump has done to you.
And hey, man, it's beautiful. It's very spiritual, prophetic, because we got these Edomites, these white people are finally realizing, they're finally pointing at the elites of Esau, man. They're actually Satan against Satan,
Right.
Even in the Jewish land right now, all right, you got the Orthodox Jews pissed off at the IDF, Zionist, nationalist Jews, man. All right, they're pissed, We're in those days, we're at the last days, man, Okay?
You see? And we're at the end of time, man. We're trying to get these people to understand what time we're in. But they come up, they drive up, they see the pictures, and they drive up the opposite goddamn direction. They get mad because I got so many pictures that proves who they are, man. They're the goddamn wicked. They drive by here and they see these pictures up here and they think the store is open. Till they get up on the pictures and they see what's on it. Oh yeah, they's ready to goddamn box in, talk shit, got their mouth ready to go to scoff and mock against the truth of what they see. These motherfuckers are so hateful of the Israelites of the Holy Bible that they will deny their own eyeballs, man, in order to be going to cognitive dissonance and cognitive denial, cognitive denialism. Okay, of what they see, they will say, I didn't see it, rub their eyes and tell themselves a lie. God damn, man, that is perpetual hatred. Go to Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 5, man. 35 and 5, man.
It says, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end. Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, I will prepare thee unto blood, and blood shall pursue thee. Since thou hast not hated blood, even blood shall pursue thee.
Exactly. Even blood is going to pursue you motherfuckers. That means for 1,000 years that we are going to rule with Yahweh HaMashiach. We're going to rule over you and set up the kingdom of heaven here on earth. Like it says in Matthew chapter 6, verse 6, right? It tells you the Lord's Prayer. Let me get it. Matthew chapter 6, verse 6. But thou, when thou prayest, enter into thy closet, and when thou hast shut thy door, pray to the Father which is in secret, and thy Father which seeth in secret shall reward thee openly. But when ye pray, use not vain repetitions as the heathen do, for they think that they should be heard for their much speaking. And that's what they do at these goddamn evangelical churches. Okay? They think that they're going to be heard for speaking much speaking with that blah, 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 blah. Okay? That shit is babbling. Right? But after this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. So for 1,000 years, we're going to be building the kingdom of heaven on earth. Okay? And we're going to force you Edomite Caucasians and all of you other heathen nations to be our slaves. Don't get me wrong. We're going to treat you right. You're going to have clean water. You're going to have the food. Fresh air. Okay, the water that the Edomites are going to get and the food that they're going to get, okay, is human flesh and blood. I can prove it. Let's go get it. Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33.
That's what y'all like anyway.
Right. Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33. When you go to a steakhouse and you see a bunch of Edomite white folks eating, they say they want it slightly seared. The bloody the better. It tastes sweet to them. They'll tell you, I'm telling you, they'll tell you to your fucking face it tastes better.
It's got better flavor.
Right. Okay, Jeremiah 50, verse 33. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, the children of Israel and the children of Judah were oppressed together. The only place that we were oppressed together was here in Babylon the Great, America, the land of Merathaim, the land of double rebellion, America. Right? Babylon the Great. All that took them captives, held them fast, they refused to let them go. Right? Now, let's go over here to Isaiah chapter 49, verse 26. Okay, let's start up here. Okay, let's start at verse 22. Isaiah 49 and 22. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, behold, I will lift up mine hand to the Gentiles and set up my standard to the people. And they shall bring my sons in their arms, and thy daughters shall be carried upon their shoulders. And kings shall be thy nursing fathers, and thy queens thy nursing mothers. They shall bow down to thee with their face toward the earth, and lick up the dust of thy feet. And thou shalt know that I am the Lord, for they shall not be ashamed that wait for me. Right? Shall the prey be taken from the mighty, or the unlawful captive delivered? But thus saith the Lord, even the captives of the mighty shall be taken away, and the prey of the terrible shall be delivered. For I will contend with them that contended with thee, and I will save thy children. And this is my point, verse 26. And I will feed them that oppress thee with their own flesh, and they shall be drunken with their own blood, as with sweet wine. And all flesh shall know that I, the Lord, am thy Savior and thy Redeemer, the mighty one of Jacob. Didn't say anything about the mighty one of Esau, a mighty one of Moab, mighty one of Amalek, mighty one of the Hagarenes, mighty one of Ishmael, mighty one of Ammon. No, it said the mighty one of Jacob, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushua, the creator of the heavens, the earth, the sea, all that is therein, and the foundations of water. And you got a problem with that.
The Omega, the Alpha, the Omega, the beginning and the ending, saith the Lord, the Almighty. Okay? All right? It's talking about our Lord, man. All right? And hey, you Edomites, okay, you're going to get what you want. You know, this is what you like blood. You like drinking blood of children. You like your steak raw.
Right.
Oh, okay. You know, you like it. So hey, that's what we're gonna give you in the kingdom. You know, hey, you are born to be a servant to us. Hey, that's what you're gonna get, man. Okay. Okay.
Right. Go get Ezekiel 36, verse 5.
Ezekiel 36 and 5 is, therefore thus saith the Lord Yahweh, surely in the fire of my jealousy have I spoken against the residue of the heathen, and against all Idumea, which have appointed my land into their possession with the joy of all their heart, with despiteful minds, to cast it out for a prey. Prophesy. What is it? You want me to keep going?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Verse 6 is fine.
Verse 6, prophesy therefore concerning the land of Israel, and say unto the mountains, and to the hills, to the rivers, and to the valleys, Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, I have spoken in my jealousy and in my fury, because ye have borne the shame of the heathen hand to come. For behold, I am for you, and I will turn unto you, and ye shall be tilted and sown. And I will multiply men upon you, all the house of Israel, even all of it, and the cities shall be inhabited, and the wastes shall be builded. And I will multiply upon you man and beast, and they shall increase and bring fruit, and I will settle you after your old estates, and will do better unto you than at your beginnings. And ye shall know that I am the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushai.
Yeah, that's right, man.
It keeps going too, man.
Hell yeah, man. See what I'm saying? You Edomite devils are finished. Okay? This is the end of your rulership, man. When America falls, it will never rise again. Your new world order, you're going to have problems getting it off the ground. Go to Job chapter 20, verse 22. And read to the end of the chapter. Yeah, fuck you. You're done. You Edomite. You the Edomite trash. Right?
Job
22, verse 22.
Okay, it says, in the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straits.
Yeah, it means you're going to have problems getting your new world order off the ground. You're already having problems now. People are willing to fight against you and kill you in order to stop you from entering into this new world order, because it doesn't mean bode well for them. You know, you motherfucker, you Edomite elites at the top, you don't give a fuck about your own people. That's the reason why the Most High Yahweh Bashem Yahushua is going to destroy you, because you did not discern the times of what you should do in order to avoid punishment. You spent the last 500 years getting revenge against your brother Jacob. That's the reason why shame shall cover you. Okay? And everybody's going to see your shame. It should be shown before the whole congregation. Everybody's going to look down. Is this the man that did shake kingdoms, that refused to release open the house of his prisoners? Wow.
They're doing that right now, man.
Okay, they see it on the internet. You know, like it says in what is it? Nahum chapter 3, verse 4 and 5. You got it? Yeah, get Nahum. You got Nahum? Yeah, Nahum chapter 3. You know, because 4 and 5.
Okay, it says, because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts that selleth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcrafts, behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will shew the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame.
Exactly what happened to your motherfucking ass too. With them Epstein files, the nations are still, Iran's still over there making Lego videos concerning the Epstein files and the different shit that they found in it. Vladimir Putin is appalled of the wickedness that is found in those Epstein files. Why didn't you make sure that whatever you're going to do in the dark, do it in the dark, man? Don't let nobody film you doing this shit. Why you got these guys recording everything? You know, look at Xi Jinping over there in China. You know, he's at the top. You think he ain't doing some dirt? You think he ain't buying slaves and little kids or whatever have you? But he ain't got no goddamn Epstein files to let him do it, right? You motherfuckers are idiots. Okay, now everybody in the fucking world wants you to fall down face first. Okay, with no hand holding fight in sight to catch yourself. So as soon as you hit the ground, you're going to bust your head open with no teeth. Bah! Oh! Wake up, no teeth. Right? That's what the Most High wants, man. That's his judgment on you devils, man. You fuckers are people. Boy, you people are finished, man. Okay, read it again. Verse 5 and 6. Start at 5.
Verse 5, behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts. Then I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will shew the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame, and I will cast abominable filth upon thee, and make thee vile, and will set thee as a gazing stock.
Exactly. You are a gazing stock. Those Epstein files are all over the fucking world. Everybody's got a copy of them now. Just on the few pages that you did release. You think they don't have the technology to remove that blackout that you blacked out names and different individuals? You think they ain't got the technology to remove that shit and go back to what's actually written? Whose names is showing up? Okay, come on, man. Right? They got the same technology you do, except they're in a different country where the laws and statutes are different than your laws over here. You know? You devils got to pay for that shit. And the Most High that made you a gazing stock. People are astonished. Wow, white people, you eat human flesh and drink blood? Ew, you people are nasty.
I don't take baths.
Wow, you take a bath once every 3 months? Okay? That's the wickedness of you goddamn Edomite Caucasians. That's the reason why the Most High is going to destroy you. You nasty sons of bitches. As a race. He ain't giving a shit about you. Say we're preaching hate all you want to. Jesus Christ is a Negro from the tribe of Judah. He is not a Peckerwood from Greece. Okay?
Europe.
You know? So I don't even know how you're going to get away with that. That's crazy. Plug up this other phone. I'm going to plug this one up. This is at 100,000, 100% probably. I'll just do it that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Yeah, sure. That was pretty slick. I didn't think about that. Okay, where was I at? Now let's go back to right here. It is. This is where the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua said that he would file for the letters of divorcement. Salaki, that he would file for the letters of divorcement from our people. Thus saith the Lord, where is the bill of your mother's divorcement, whom I have put away? Or which of my creditors is it to whom I have sold you? Behold, for your iniquities have ye sold yourselves, and for your transgressions is your mother put away. Right? Wherefore, when I came, was there no man? When I called, was there none to answer? Is my hand shortened at all that it cannot redeem? Or have I no power to deliver? Behold, at my rebuke I dry up the sea, I make the rivers a wilderness. Their fish thinketh because there is no water, and dieth for thirst. I clothe the heavens with blackness, and I make sackcloth their covering. The Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua hath given me the tongue of the learned, that I should know how to speak a word in season to him that is weary. He wakeneth it by morning, he wakeneth mine ear to hear as the learned. The Lord Yahweh hath opened mine ear, and I was not rebellious, neither turned back away. Right? And that's what happened. That's the reason why we came into this truth. The Most High Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua wanted us to learn this truth. Get John chapter 17, verse 5. 17 and 5. I gave my back to the smiters, Isaiah 50 and 6. I gave my back to the smiters, and my cheeks to them that plucked off the hair. I hid not my face from shame and splitting. For the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua will help me, therefore shall I not be confounded. Therefore have I set my face like a flint, and I know that I shall not be ashamed. He is near that justifieth me, who will contend with me. Let us stand together. Who is mine adversary? Let him come near to me. Right? Because the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua is going to destroy all our adversaries. Right? Okay. Yeah, go ahead and take a gander, man.
I want to see what y'all was doing today.
Yeah, but that's what you need to see. You need to see. That's that down there. That's the mark of the beast.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody want to know what the mark of the beast is. Now you know what it looks like.
Man, do you know about you know how they've been using oh goddamn it, that new little force that he built together to go pick up all the illegal aliens, right?
Yeah, ICE.
Do you know about their detainment facility they have in Hawaii?
Oh,
Yeah,
one?
they got.
They got one in Hawaii. Do you know who else owns that?
Who?
Fucking Neuralink, dude.
Neuralink, straight up Neuralink?
They're using that as a way to put the chips into people to do their human trials
Yeah,
now.
that's exactly what we've been saying, man.
Yeah.
All right. They got these shipping centers right next to,
Right.
to the ICE detention centers. Man.
Exactly. Yeah, and that's because they've never done human trials on them. And so, like, I don't know, they did that one guy, supposedly.
Yeah, the black dude that's got that little scar on the side of his head.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you know, like if you actually read the literature, it's like a series of like 17 surgeries you have to undergo to have the whole thing fully engaged. And as far as I know, nobody's gone under all 17. And when they did the animal trials, none of them survived.
None of them survived. Hell, they already
Yeah.
did human trials.
Yeah.
They were dying for brain hemorrhaging.
Really?
and brain embolisms.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's like goddamn start shaking like this and just go to sleep. Fuck, it's
God, that's
over.
crazy,
Whole
dude.
brain shut off.
Oh my God, dude, that's crazy. But
That,
yeah,
but I found that out by doing diligent research and on
Yeah.
which websites to go to find out.
yeah, same here, man. Yeah, it's crazy. On Reddit, the conspiracy forum. I mean, it sounds insane because I know there's a lot of the bots and all that on there. But man, there's so much truth that falls through there once in a while. And that link got destroyed almost as soon as somebody posted it.
Yeah.
And so I jumped on it immediately and figured it's just crazy, man.
So that's it. You see it got Neuralink down there.
Yep.
Okay, Revelation chapter 13, verse 16. Get it for him. Let's read it for him right quick. So this way he'll know. That's the beast system. You better see it, say beast system. Look at it, man.
Right.
That's what the Father looks like by biblical
yeah.
description.
Oh, right. Yeah.
You see?
Revelation 13. I'm gonna start at 15.
See, that's what the Father looks like by biblical description.
Right.
And that's the Father's true name, because you need to know his true name to get out of here.
Right.
And then you got the beast system, another form of the mark of the beast, which got universal basic income,
Right.
where you got the RFID chip, the medical,
Yep.
okay, the digital, and then your money.
Right. See,
Okay, and they all pertain to identification of a man.
Right.
See?
Right. And you know, it's crazy too, man. Like, you know about the barcode system?
Yeah.
Like the barcodes are on everything.
Yeah.
The people that came up with that, they thought it would be funny, but the way the barcodes read is you got the first line, the middle line, and the last line. They're all the same length and width, right?
Right.
And it reads from the first to the middle and from the middle to the last. And the first part is like your price. The second part is your item description. That's how the barcode works. The guys that developed that thought it'd be funny. The three numbers it reads between is 6, 6, and 6.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
You know, and they made fulfill prophecy. But
I'm going to make me another sign for Brother Yacall so he got one. This is Jacob's trouble that we talk about when we are on these street corners.
Right.
You see, you got Walmart finna turn it to FEMA, and a line of people going in there to get chipped.
Yeah.
Okay, then you got the FEMA camps where they're all across the United States.
Absolutely.
Okay, then you got the vaccines and the FEMA camp up close where they want to put you. Okay, you got martial law. Okay, Jeremiah 30:7, Jacob's trouble. 2nd Ezra chapter 15 verse 14. Okay. Read Revelation chapter 13 verse 16, and then go to 2nd Ezra chapter 15 verse 14 and read it to him, so he'll have an idea what's going on.
All right, Revelation 13 and 16. And he causes all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads.
Right, and there it is. Biggest shit right behind the brother, man.
Yep.
Okay, in the right hand, and then you got that one down there with Neuralink,
And do you know about the right hand?
and the right hand and the forehead.
Like,
That's what the brother's reading, see?
You know, senators and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
They worry about them being kidnapped all the time. So every single one of them, RFID right there in the right hand, right in between their index finger and the thumb.
Right.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
man.
you see
Yeah.
the blueprint.
See, do you know how I found that out? So I had a buddy, you know, the little things that scan for like bugs and wireless devices, whatever.
Right.
So I had one of those and he was wanting to borrow it. And when I went over to give it to him, I pulled out of my bag and I went to hand it to him. And when I handed it to him, my finger actually kicked it on. When he reached for it, it went off because it touched his hand. And I was like, man, what the hell? I was like, you put your hands out. And I scanned over him again, and it kept going off on that right hand. And he did government contract and stuff. And come to find out. And then it was even crazier. At that same place, there was another dude that was just happened to be kicking it with him that day. His went off too. And I was like, get out of here, man. But
Right, so if
honestly, God,
motherfuckers that work for the government in any form or fashion is chipped.
bingo. Because if you're a person that's of interest, where you know stuff that you shouldn't know, they want to know where you're at.
Right.
And so if you get kidnapped, they can actually activate that, and they can send out a signal, and they can locate, and they can come. Yeah, that's what that is. And
See?
isn't that crazy? And they're already using that. So yeah,
Yep, they're already using it.
it's crazy, man.
What they want
It's
to
crazy.
do, and who's they? The elites that control everything. They
Right,
want
right.
to chip everybody. They
Man,
want total control.
have you guys read into the Epstein files?
Yeah.
Man, I've made it. I've done about 1,000 pages so far, and man, I finally had to give it up because it was giving me ulcers and stuff. But yeah, the stuff that it verifies it's you know, in the way that they released it with 1 million files, that was intentional because it's a flood of information. So like you're looking at it and you're like, you know what, you know, maybe justice has been served because you know that they're putting it out there, but nobody's accountable for on that.
Right.
You know what I mean? No, not a single person's gone to jail for that. Not a single person's done anything. And it's just. And have you seen Gladstone Maxwell here lately?
Who?
The Maxwell, which is crazy because you remember that old show Get Smart back in the
Yeah.
day? Remember what was the agent's name?
Maxwell Smart.
Right. Do you know who he was modeled after? Her father.
Oh shit.
Isn't that crazy? And you know the Life Touch photography? You know, like when we were kids and, you know, they did the school pictures.
Oh yeah.
You remember, like, even if you were sick or whatever, that you had to come in and get your picture taken, right?
Right.
They ran that. And the reason why they ran that is because they had the working catalog of all the children, and they had a way to fucking find them. And so that way they could look through there and be like, oh, we want this one, and this one. They had address and everything.
Yeah.
That's why they were doing that. Isn't that crazy? And it's just, I mean, it just makes you sick to your stomach, man. I mean, when it comes down to it, and the whole beef jerky thing, dude, that was, man.
I've read that part.
Yeah, that's it, you know, and in one of his places, they found a table where he had a bunch of pictures, like him meeting the Pope and stuff. There's a picture of this little girl, looked like she's about 4 years old, with a piece of beef jerky in her hand, and she had this look on her face like she was taking a bite of it, and it was the greatest thing she'd ever eaten. Yeah, that's some messed up stuff,
Beef
man.
jerky is talking about. They literally made jerky out of kids.
Yeah, because when the adrenochrome thing, like when you scare them, you remember the movie Monsters?
Yeah.
Monsters Inc. That's what that was all about. It's just crazy, man. Because when you're born, your adrenal glands are the same size as they are when you're an adult. So when you're a kid, you've got less blood and blood mass, so it's a higher concentration when they scare the shit out of you. You know?
Yeah, with that adrenochrome
Isn't that
shit.
crazy? And so, and like any other animal, it gets released into the bloodstream, and so when they make beef jerky out of it, you get high on beef jerky. And yeah,
And then beef jerky is a way to preserve meat.
yeah, yeah.
So
yeah.
it's just more easier to, you know,
Yep.
shit, man.
And it's crazy. There was dudes talking about. There was one of them that he was making fun of because he said that dude was gonna have to go back to eating regular food again because you know he was leaving the island with like a couple pounds of beef jerky with him.
Yeah, I remember.
That's
yeah.
crazy, man.
I've seen
Yeah.
TikToks on that.
That's so insane, dude.
What else is on Pepsi Files? I bet you knows this, the mark of the beast.
Yeah.
You know, and what proves to you this is the mark of the beast and plentiful are for the microchip is the mark of the beast. I'm gonna read the next verse, verse 17. It
Yeah.
says, and that no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name.
Yeah.
And, hey, this is already in our debit card,
It
our
is,
phones,
yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
in some of our dogs. You know?
Man, and it gets even crazier than that. So, like, I don't know if you know about this, but if you know they can track us everywhere that we go. We listen to everything we say. But if you take your device and you leave it at home, you go out and do whatever, they can still find you based on biometric data. And I still haven't picked up on exactly how that works. But basically, just off of your own, like, because, you know, like Walmart, their security system, that was developed by DARPA. And you know, like, if I remember right, it was Esaus' father was one of the founders of that. And anyways, with DARPA, they basically gave Walmart their security system. And the way it works is, like, remember when during COVID, everybody had the masks on? You know, how the hell are they going to tell who you are if you're coming in with a mask on? It works off your heat signature. Because heat signature is your fingerprint, you can't fool. No matter what disguise you wear, your heat signature is always the same. And that's what they're basing that data off of. And crazy enough, I know with Walmart's system, they're using Facebook, which, crazy thing about Facebook, I don't know if anyone know about this or not, there was a program that the CIA had launched where basically it was this idea, I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, but it was a system where basically it would capture everybody's data and it would do it in your entire lifetime and capture it digitally, and they could use that as a blueprint to map out personality traits, things like that. And the day that they shut that program down was the day that Facebook filed its paperwork. Like, it's so crazy, man. And like, I don't know, it's just insane. I don't know. And another one that I've learned here lately that's kind of made me a little disconcerting is, you know, like, I always thought that, you know, like, there's that glimmer of hope, you know, like, you know, maybe one day I could hit the lottery. Like, maybe one day I could, you know, man, the lottery system, come to find out on that, it's a way the government uses to pay off people. Is what that is.
Really?
And you don't believe me? Look up if you got a phone with service on it. Look up in New York City. There was a guy that hit the lottery for $10 million 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Look that dude up and then search a Guatemalan drug kingpin with $10 million reward. Right? It'll bring up the same motherfucker dude. You can see him in New York City getting his award. And what he did was he turned himself in. The same thing happened with Epstein. The day that Epstein turned himself in, down in Oklahoma City, that day they did not a live drawing for whatever reason. They said it was a computer problem. They couldn't do a live drawing on the Powerball, so they did it off air. And what's weird is with the lottery, if you look it up, more times than not, it's a trust that wins the lottery more than a person.
Yeah.
So it'll be a trust that takes the pot, right? The trust that took it was the Zorro Trust. You ever heard of the Zorro Ranch in Oklahoma? Owned by Epstein. Yeah, and he won the Powerball for $250 million, and that just happened to be what the amount was that he was gonna the reward was for him.
So the money goes to the winner.
Well,
right?
the money goes to the person that turned themselves in, because the reward's for anybody, even the guy that is forward. Even if he turns himself in, he gets that. You see what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah. And that's what they're doing with that. And then the reason why that dude up in New York won it 2 times consecutively, which is impossible if you were to look at the odds. Yeah, it's like getting hit with lightning at the same time as becoming a unicorn. You know, it never happens. But he won it 2 times consecutively because when he won it the first time, there was 2 winners, so he didn't get the full 10 million. So they had to give him more money. So he won it consecutively, so they could pay him off that 10 million and get him on his way.
Right.
Isn't that crazy? So yeah, and they prey on the poor because the poor are the ones that feed into that more than anybody else. You know, get that dollar every single time.
Comes from our pockets.
Right. Yeah, and it's all ran by the government. The government's who runs the Powerball.
I knew the lotteries were rigged, but I didn't know
Yeah, that's what it's
I
for.
didn't know that part of it.
Yeah, see, and I didn't either. That's the key part of it. It's for paying off people. Yeah, don't play Powerball. It's yeah. And if we get more people to do that, then they'll have to come up with a new system to pay off people. You know what I mean?
Well, they'll come up with something brand new.
Oh yeah, they will. And I'm sure they've got 3 or 4 systems already sitting there waiting. You know, but yeah, it's really sad though, man.
Sports industry is becoming a betting industry.
Man, and on that whole thing too, like man, you looked up all the times the ball glitched and sticks to the backboard in the NBA.
Yeah.
Like that,
or the ball bounces and goes like 10 feet in the air and comes right back down.
Yeah,
multiple times.
That broke my heart too, because like I was, I kind of looked up to some of those guys,
in the
man.
NBA finals, like come on, man.
Yeah, it's crazy, but I mean it makes sense though because there's a lot of money in that. So. But yeah, it's not as we seem, man. And they said that the day would come when they said that everything that we know will be falsified, and that'd be the day that they reach their mark. That's the day when they're satisfied.
Well, yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. That's the reason why the Most High Yahweh Bashimi Shai had fully persuaded us in the Holy Spirit to come out of here and dishevel or dispel the wicked magic spell,
right.
The covering cast over all people, and the veil spread over all nations, and lifted. So this way, the people actually be able to discern the difference between right and wrong, what is good and what is evil.
And man, I applaud you for your effort, man. But at the same time, you have to know, like you're in major harm's way in doing this. I mean, like they kill these people.
Well, the Bible says that's what would happen to us anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah. We're prepared to die.
Oh,
yeah, man, we're gonna go anyway, man.
Yeah.
We almost have to go through the way of the straight gate at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We're not gonna die, man. There's no way.
Yeah.
You're gonna live forever.
No.
The life is a bus station. You're on a bus, a passenger on a bus. You're just passing through the next bus station. You can't stay.
And just like Monopoly, at the end of it, you got to put it all back in the box because it was never yours to begin with. So the idea of owning the entire world is just crazy because it's nuts, man.
And those people,
the
elites of this world that are doing all this wickedness, they're gonna have to pay that all back.
Yeah.
And it's gonna go back to the righteous.
See,
the Lord returns all that wealth and all the whole substance of the earth is gonna go back to the meek.
Absolutely.
The Lord's chosen people, which is what we're preaching out here. With what's to come, we're prophesying, saying before it happens, what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
When the Lord returns, all the earth is gonna be turned right side up when He returns, and that's
Absolutely.
soon. And we're seeing the signs.
Yeah.
We got people like you, who are
waking up, man.
Oh,
I mean, that's what we're saying. We're
bring
people
out this
waking up.
information.
Yeah.
We're in the times of knowledge shall increase. People are waking up to the wickedness, man.
And what's a beautiful thing, I don't know if you ever heard of this, but they just did a Y-Files on it, but there's this whole theory where basically like they had this whole experiment they did with mice where they put them in a maze that was water, right, and they had to swim in it, and they had 2 ways out. One had a light bulb, and the other one was dark. And so by instinct they'd go towards the light, right? And when they went to the light, they climbed up on it, it would electrocute them. So it took on average, like I think it was like 150 sometimes for the mouse the first time to be able to figure out, I need to go the opposite, go to the dark one, and then I won't get shocked, right? So they did it with the kids of those mice. They did it a little bit quicker. The kids of those mice, they did it a little bit quicker, right? For eventually 30 generations later, they could do it in 20 turns. And never ever seen it before. They just throw them in there in 20 turns, they would hit it, right? So what's interesting about that? A guy across the world over in Europe, he decided to repeat this entire experiment. Got the same type of mice. They did it in 20 turns the first time. It not only did it on that generation, it did it for the entire species.
The whole species.
And so that's what I'm hoping is that I'm hoping with enough people like you guys that are waking up that they had this whole idea of like the 100th monkey where they bombed Atola or something. They taught like some of the monkeys on the islands to take these potatoes out that they dig up out of the ground and wash them off to get the radiation off, and before they would eat them. And they would teach their children, and they would teach their children. And then what was weird is all of a sudden one day, all of them started doing it. And it was because when the 100th one learned how to do it, all of a sudden it became mass consciousness, and every single one of them just instinctively knew to do it. And so I'm hoping that the truth will be infectious like that. You know what I mean? We'll finally hit that point where all of a sudden everybody will wake up and be like, man, what have I been doing?
Well, everybody's not going to wake up.
Yeah, that's what I'm
okay, that's biblical prophecy.
Yeah.
2/3 of our people are going to be cut off and die. Those are the people that we're concerned about.
Right.
We're not concerned about Tom, Dick, and Harry, Willie Lunchmeat, Sam Sausage, and Joe Sixpack Fuck them.
Right.
They already have this world. They run everything. They got
Right.
50% discount on everything. The owner of these stores don't follow them around the store to see if they're going to steal something.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
So, these people are pretty much nationalists,
Yeah.
who are people who strongly advocate for the nation's interest, sovereignty, or political independence.
Right.
Okay.
Also known
So,
as the Nazis too.
exactly.
Yeah.
The
Right.
descendants of the Nazis.
Exactly. And you know what's so crazy about that too? With George Bush Sr. I don't know if you know about this, but it's some crazy stuff, man. He was actually found guilty of treason for laundering money for the SS during World War II. And do you know what happened with him? They didn't execute him. His son and grandson became president of the United States. Like that's some weird stuff,
that's
man.
That's what our apostles have been saying.
Yeah.
The not the because we can't be saying it because like we'll get our videos taken out.
Right.
The NAZs, they just became American.
Exactly. Yeah. And like Schwarzenegger.
Because
it's crazy.
the technology of the bomb of mass destruction, the atom bomb, nuclear bomb, hydrogen bomb, that technology was just given to America.
Right.
Those scientists were just
man,
given mercy to given to America.
Did you know about that one too? Jack Parsons, right? They ran the Jet Propulsion Laboratory. He was cohorts with Aleister Crowley, and what's crazy is they were instrumental within the whole Manhattan Project.
Yeah.
And Jack Parsons and them, they were bringing demons through the void over in Hell's Gate, California, and the demons were giving them instructions on how to build these missile systems, which they were then relaying to the U.S. government. I mean, it's insane,
Yeah,
dude.
it's
Really insane.
They are open Satanists.
Yeah,
Because they
exactly
get their
it.
power from the demons and Satan himself. Just
Right.
as the righteous, we get our power
right.
from
You
the
see,
Heavenly Father.
Esau's about to go ballistic. I just signed saying that to him.
Yeah.
But
Right. The factual context: Edom has been subjugated as a vassal state since the time of King David,
Yeah.
who placed garrisons throughout the land. The revolt fulfilled an ancient prophecy which stated Esau's descendants would eventually break Jacob's yoke of bondage from their necks.
Yeah.
Right, like it says in the 2 Chronicles chapter 21 verse 10. Okay, that's when the Edomites broke loose from the bondage of being slaves under Jacob and under Judah. Okay, I thought it was under King Solomon, but clearly it was either before or after King Solomon. Right, so all we're saying is we're trying to wake up the elect 1/3 of our people from the wickedness of what they do. So this way we could try to persuade them and show them how to avoid punishment.
because once
Isaiah.
all of the it's like
Go ahead.
Once all of the elect, the chosen of the Lord, are woken up and sealed, the truth is sealed in their mind, then the Lord is going to return.
Right.
Then the destruction of this wicked kingdom is going to happen, and the Lord is going to turn the earth right side up again.
Right,
That's what
Isaiah.
we're here for.
Isaiah 42:6. I, the Lord, have called thee in righteousness, and will hold thine hand, and will keep thee, and give thee for a covenant of the people, for a light to the Gentiles, to open the blind eyes, to bring out the prisoners from the prison, and them that sit in darkness out of the prison house. For I am the Lord, that is my name, and my glory will I not give to another, neither my praise to graven images. Now, these Edomite Caucasians in these evangelical Christian churches, they want to give the Lord's praise to a graven image of a dead Edomite white man who happens to be a gay homosexual,
Dude, I always had a problem
who's
with
the
Always
son
had a problem with
of Leonardo da Vinci, or the boyfriend of Leonardo da Vinci, and the son of Pope Rodolfo Borgia.
Bingo.
Okay, Cesare Borgia.
Yep.
And
Yep,
they
yep.
worship a dead homosexual white man every Sunday, saying, "Oh, Cesare Borgia, dead homosexual white man, please save me from my." What the fuck sense does that make?
Exactly.
But that's what the reason why they go to these churches, in order to receive absolution from the sins that they've committed all week. Then they go back and commit the same goddamn sins,
Yep.
which is hypocritical in nature.
Yep.
You're supposed to repent from your sins and abstain from it
Yeah.
as best you can forever after that. But do you think these evangelical Christians teach that shit in their churches? No. Okay, they said you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Jesus loves everybody anyway.
As long as
We're all going to be saved. That's the bullshit they push.
Yep.
So what we try to do is try to get our people to wake up out of the spiritual stupidity of evangelical Christianity and seek out of the book of the Lord and read and study the book for themselves.
Yeah.
2 Timothy chapter 2 verse 15. Study to show thyself approved unto the Most High, a workman that need not be ashamed, rightly dividing the words of truth. And the only way you can rightly divide the words of truth is you have to have a teacher.
Right.
Okay, like it says in Isaiah chapter 30, Let's go down here. Isaiah chapter 30, verse 20. Right? And though the Lord give you the bread of adversity and the water of affliction, yet shall not thy teachers be removed into a corner anymore, but thine eyes shall see thy teachers. So we have individuals that have, like I said before, that have camps in different nations on the face of the earth. Okay, we got one in Cuba. Okay, we got one in Virgin Islands, Hawaii. Okay, I think there's some guy over in Laos, Cambodia, that's preaching the name of the Lord. Okay, I mean, you know, these people don't understand. The Most High is using the internet, the unicorn, like it says in Psalms 19 and 1 through 4, okay, to push the unicorn, which is wireless fidelity, right, Wi-Fi, through these damn towers, right, these unicorn horns, these towers on a global scale, through the satellites in outer space, through the firmament of the heavens, okay, in order for them to get this information, okay? And once they find out and they're pricked in the soul and the spirit, they watch these videos for a couple of years, and then they get the the spiritual confidence to go out and preach the word, okay, in their country, in their language.
They can teach others also.
Right,
Hey,
because they understand what's going on.
Yeah, y'all know about Von Braun, the guy that ran NASA?
Yeah, we
What
know
he has
about
on his headstone. Talk about the firmament. I thought that was kind of crazy.
Mm-hmm. And we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
You know, the Lord set up a firmament to divide the
Yeah.
waters from the waters beneath.
Absolutely.
You know, that's why you float in space. And what do you do in the ocean? You float.
Right.
And in water, you know, you float.
You know, and NASA even said that too. They said that Voyager 2, I guess, it punched outside of we all live in the solar system, and basically we're in the atmosphere of the sun. And on the edge of the atmosphere of the sun, like on the edge of our solar system, it's kind of crazy. But when it approached it woke back up, which is how NASA started talking to Voyager again.
Right.
When it broke through,
Now,
they said in their own words, a different substrate.
As I was saying, is that as far as Esau about to go ballistic and has become a nationalist, okay, Genesis chapter 27, verse 40 or 39, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven from above, and by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother. And it shall come to pass, when thou shalt have the dominion, thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. And that's the biblical prophecy we had just got to talking about Esau becoming a nationalist and no longer being a vassal state under the children of Israel. They broke loose, and they've been wild men, okay, going throughout the earth in the name of eminent domain, manifest destiny, Jeebus cross, stealing people's natural resources and stealing their lands from them. Like it says in the book of Micah, okay, where does it say? Micah chapter 2, verse 1. Woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it because it is in the power of their hand. Right? Job chapter 9, verse 24. The earth has been given into the hand of the wicked. So we know that the wicked of the earth are these Edomite Caucasian devils at the top, running the entire goddamn world into the ground. And Esau is becoming a nationalist to fight against what these devils are doing. So that's Esau versus Esau, Egyptian versus Egyptian. You see how that works? The Most High is setting these people up for the okie doke for them to kill each other.
You've heard, you know what reincarnation is, right?
Yeah.
That's biblical.
Yeah.
You were here
Micah,
before, I was here before, but
chapter 2, verse 2. And they covet fields and take them by violence, and their houses and take them away, so they oppress a man and his house, even a man and his heritage. Like it says in Psalms 49 and 11, their inward thought is that their houses shall continue forever, and their dwelling places to all generations. They call their lands after their own names. You see? Did they not call this land of Azareth America after Amerigo Vespucci, who was an Edomite conquistador? You see what I'm saying? See, so when you stop and think about this thing, man, you know, we know who these devils are. They've always known who they were, but they've been trying to hide it from us in order to try to befriend us. Okay, so this way we would eventually end up trusting them. They can hang us from a goddamn tree for fun. They can hang us from a goddamn light post, set us on fire, and say it was suicide. They found a little 16-year-old girl hanging behind a church house and said that she committed suicide with zip ties with her hands behind her back. How the fuck did she commit suicide if she's 16 years old, black girl, with her hands zip tied behind her back and say she committed suicide. How the fuck does that work? Okay. And like I said before then, for shooting that little 14-year-old boy in the back in 2024, they just exonerated that Moabite that shot him in the back for nothing.
So if you die,
You see?
born in the kingdom. Okay.
Yeah, you'll be born in the kingdom, but
And I've always been.
more than likely,
But on this side, we're still supposed to do. Don't ever have that mindset of, oh, I'm gonna be reborn in the kingdom of heaven anyway, so I'm gonna just do what.
Right. Try to live a good life and be a good person. Yeah.
I'm gonna fulfill my flesh. But the Lord's not gonna. I tried doing that, you know. But the Lord made every single second of my life a living hell.
Yeah.
So, and I was to the point where I was gonna just end it all. But then I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna end it all, I might as well serve the Lord. You know, until He returns.
You know what my adds up to that is the average age of a prostitute or a
Let's
legal
get-
porn industry is like 38. Isn't that crazy? That's what their life expectancy is. It's low energy stuff, and they end up cashing out early.
Zechariah chapter 11, verse 4. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai my power, feed the flock of the slaughter, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty. And they that sell them say, Blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not. Right? Now our own shepherds are these wicked apostles that call themselves apostles, not apostles of Great Millstone. Don't get me fucked up. But I'm talking about IUIC, ISUPK, IGGJC, GOCC, Sakari, Genesis Israelites. All of these are different individuals you are supposed to stay away from, because their job is to keep you in derision and in error against the Lord, calling upon the false name of Jesus Christ. Okay? Believing that John the Baptist wasn't in the truth. Moses wasn't in the truth. What kind of shit is that? That didn't make any sense. How the fuck was Moses not in the truth? God called him out of Egypt. Okay? God told him, okay, and told his family that he was going to be a savior of the nations. Okay? I mean, these people just got life all completely fucked upside down, man. For real. And so what we try to do is we try to wake these people up, wake up our people. Because see, all we're going to do by preaching against these Edomites, make them mad. You're preaching hate, you hate me. What the fuck? Do you expect the Most High hate you? What the fuck are you mad at us for? If you go to Romans chapter 9, verse 13, it tells you, Thus saith the Lord of hosts, Jacob have I loved, but Esau have I hated. The Most High said that he gave the inheritance unto Jacob. And after Jacob, that inheritance is passed on to the 12 sons of Jacob, or the 12 sons or 12 tribes of Israel.
Absolutely, I always do.
You see? So that's what makes what's going on. We try to come out here, we try to teach these people what they need to know in order to avoid punishment. But 2/3 of our people don't get it.
I've researched this my whole life, bro.
Okay.
Hey, man, you connected.
Let's go to
It's a beautiful match.
Job
You might be saved from
chapter 21,
America turning into the lake of fire. World War III. You know,
right?
It's coming, man.
and be the first fruits of the kingdom. of heaven.
Job chapter 21,
Rulers over all the creation.
verse 7.
The scriptures say that
Wherefore do the wicked live, become old, yet are mighty in power. Their seed is established in their sight, with them and their offspring before their eyes.
rich
Their houses are safe from fear, neither is the rod of the Most High upon them. Their bull gendereth and faileth not, their cow calveth and casteth not her calf. They send forth their little ones like a flock, and their children dance. They take the timbrel and harp and rejoice at the sound of the organ. They spend their days in wealth, and in a moment go down to the grave.
said the earth was given into the hands of the wicked.
Therefore they say unto the Most High, Depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. What is the Almighty that we should serve him? And what profit should we have if we pray unto him? Okay? So these Edomites devils, they don't give a fuck. Okay? All they care about is what Jesus Christ says. God loves everybody. Okay? The only people that the Most High is going to get out of here are the elect of the house of Israel. Okay? That's it. Everybody else is going to get left here and melted. That's what they don't understand. See, the elements of the periodic table
this is your best
are chromium, magnesium, iron, boron, whatever. Okay? These things have to be done. They have to be preached. And to all the four corners of the earth, and then shall the end come. Okay? That's what they don't preach at church. They preach God loves everybody. So that means that you can go and smoke a goddamn cigarette right after church. Does that mean that you can go straight to the liquor store after you got through worshiping this goddamn dead homosexual punk bitch? I don't get that part. That's hypocrisy. Cicero Borgia is the person you call Jesus Christ, who's a dead Edomite, Caucasian, gay, homosexual white man, the son of Pope Rodolfo Borgia. The letter J was created in 1524 by John Giorgio Trissino, an Amalekite biblical scholar. Before then, his name was not Jesus for 1,500 years. What was his name then? See? They don't teach that over at these goddamn churches, see? The true name of the Most High, his name is Yahweh Shai. It ain't no goddamn Yahweh. Okay? That is a mistransliteration based on Greek letters and the Masoretic texts that were added into the square script, Assyrian script Hebrew, above and below the letters. That was put there by Eleazar ben Yehuda. Okay? That's what they're not telling you. They're not telling you how they came to all these conclusions of what his name is. See? They spend their days in wealth and in a moment go down to the grave. Therefore they say unto the Most High God, depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. What is the Almighty that we should serve him? And what profit should we have if we pray unto him? You see? This is the mindset of Esau Edom, the so-called white man. Okay? So what we try to do by any means necessary is get these people to wake the fuck up. Like it says in Proverbs chapter 16, verse 4. The Lord hath made all things for himself, yep, even the wicked for the day of evil. So these devils, the day of evil is coming for their ass. Okay? Let me go over here to Proverbs chapter 8. Right? So like it. Curseth his own soul. Right? The book of Ecclesiasticus, the book of Sirach, chapter 21, verse 7. When the ungodly curseth Satan, he curseth his own soul. Now, the earth has been given into the hand of the wicked. The ungodly and the wicked and unjust rule the earth. Right? The earth has been given into the hands of the wicked. Right? Like it says in Daniel chapter 4, verse 17. This matter is by the decree of the watchers and by the demand of by the holy ones, to the intent that the living may know that the Most High ruleth in the kingdom of men, and giveth it into the hand of whomsoever he will, and setteth up over it the basis of men. So the Most High says that the wicked, the ungodly, and the unjust are the basis of men. Okay, and that they are the wicked. Right? And that the Most High says when the ungodly curses Satan, he curses his own soul. You see? So these devils are finished. When they say that they hate Satan, they hate themselves. That's what they're saying. That's what the Bible is saying. When the ungodly curses Satan, he curses his own soul. What the fuck, man? These devils are finished. Now let's go back over here to Second Ezra, chapter 15, verse 14. Let's start up, son. Behold, speak thou in the ears of my people the words of prophecy which I will put in thy mouth, saith the Lord, and cause them to be written in paper, for they are faithful and true. Fear not the imaginations against thee. Let not the incredulity of them trouble thee that speak against thee. For all the unfaithful shall die in their unfaithfulness. And a lot of people don't believe in the name of Yahweh, Ba'ashim Yahweh Shai. Okay? Like it says in what is it? I think it's in
Or just telling me by word. That's
Deuteronomy?
videos on YouTube. 'Cause when we go home,
chapter.
every day we put up an edifying video.
Really? Okay.
About the topic
No,
of the Bible.
hold on.
Okay.
Was it 33?
I found you guys on YouTube.
Type in, you got your YouTube ready?
Right? Deuteronomy chapter 33, verse 29. Happy art thou, O Israel, who is like unto thee, O people saved by the Lord, the shield of thy help, and who is the sword of thy excellency. And thine enemies shall be found liars unto thee, and thou shalt tread upon their high places. Right?
Yeah, what is it?
Deuteronomy chapter 32,
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
verse 9. Oh, let's start at verse 8. When the Most High divided to the nations their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For the Lord's portion is his people, and Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. He found him in a desert land, and in the waste, howling wilderness, he led him about and instructed him, right? The law, statutes, and commandments were given to the Israelites, right? And kept him as the apple of his eye. As an eagle stirreth up her nest, flirteth over her young, spreadeth abroad her wings, taketh them, beareth them on her wings, so the Lord alone did lead them, and there was no strange God with them. Right? So this is basically what we're out to do, is to let our people know that the Most High Yahweh Ba'ashim Yahushua put them first. Okay? That's what we're trying to do. But 2/3 of our people don't want to hear what we got to say. So all we're going to do, like I said before, is keep the law, statutes, and commandments to the best of our ability in the hopes that the Most High hears us. Okay? And will keep us safe. And I'm going to go to Ezekiel chapter 36. Okay, and I'm going to start at verse 17. And then we're going to close out. Ezekiel chapter 36. Son of man, when the house of Israel dwelt in their own land, they defiled it by their own way and by their doings. Their way was before me as the uncleanness of a removed woman. Wherefore I poured my fury out upon them for the blood that they had shed upon the land, and for their idols wherewith they had polluted it. And I scattered them among the heathen, and they were dispersed through the countries. According to their way, according to their doings, I judged them. So that goes to prove, once again, that the Israelites were scattered amongst the nations. Okay, it says the same thing in Joel chapter 3, verse 2. The Israelites were scattered amongst the heathen, where the heathen had scattered the children of Israel among them and parted his land. So the Most High coming back for revenge and to take his land back upon himself.
Oh, really? Oh, that's great,
Right?
man. I thought you guys did today.
Ezekiel chapter 36, verse 19.
That makes my heart.
Verse 20, Salakia. And when they entered into the heathen, whither they went, they profaned my holy name, when they said to them, these are the people of the Lord, and are gone forth out of his land. But I had pity for my name, my holy name, which the house of Israel had profaned among the heathen, whither they went. Wherefore say unto the house of Israel, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, I will not do this for your sakes, O house of Israel, but for mine holy name's sake, which ye have profaned among the heathen, whither ye went. And I will sanctify my great name, which was profaned among the heathen, which ye have profaned in the midst of them. And the heathen shall know that I am the Lord, saith the Lord Yahweh, when I shall be sanctified in you before their eyes. How are we going to be sanctified? The Most High is going to give us spiritual power. The Most High has already given us a portion of spiritual power by giving us the power of persuasion and the ability to discern the difference of righteous and unrighteousness. Okay, and to discern the difference in the Holy Scriptures with the proper biblical breakdown. That in itself is a spiritual power from the Most High. You see? So we will be sanctified in the eyes of the Lord upon when he finally gets here. When we will be changed, right? We will be changed from mortal to immortality. When we will be changed from corruption to incorruption. where we will be changed into that of another meaning of what it means to be human, being superhuman, metahuman. They make cartoons about us to this day, okay, because they're angry and jealous, and they change the nationality and race of the people that are going to receive these spiritual powers, okay, in order to make it something more appealing to human nature, okay. Ezekiel chapter 36 verse 24, for I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out of all countries and will bring you into your own land, and I will sprinkle clean water upon you, and you shall be clean from all your filthiness, and from all your idols will I cleanse you. A new heart also will I give you, and a new spirit will I put within you. And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and I will give you a heart of flesh. And I will put my spirit within you, and cause you to walk in my statutes, and you shall keep my judgments and do them. Right? So how does the Most High is going to put his spirit within us? Unless he changes us from corruption to incorruption. And to that of another meaning of what it means to be human. See, that way, with the lost spirit within us, dwelling with us, go to Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31 through 34. 31 and 31.
And it says,
right?
Behold, the days come, said the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah, not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break, although I was an husband unto them, saith the Lord. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days, saith the Lord. I will put my law in their inward parts, and write it in their hearts, and will be their power, be their God, and they shall be my people.
Right, see? So the Most High says here, and I will put my spirit within you, and cause you to walk in my statutes, and you shall keep my judgments and do them. A new heart also will I give you, and a new spirit will I put within you. And I will take away the stony heart out of your flesh, and give you an heart of flesh. And ye shall dwell in the land that I gave to your fathers, and ye shall be my people, and I will be your God. Says the same thing in the book of Ezekiel. Okay, two different prophets saying the same thing, right? And I will also save you from all your uncleannesses, and I will give you, I will call for the corn, and I will increase it and lay no famine upon you. And I will multiply the fruit of the tree and the increase of the field, and ye shall receive no more reproach of famine among the heathen. Then shall you remember your own evil ways and your doings that were not good, and shall loathe yourselves in your own sight for your iniquities and for your abominations. That pertains to the wicked 2/3 of our people. The grape of the cluster is the elect, but the cluster of grapes, the 2/3 of our people that are going to die on this side, they are going to loathe themselves in their own sight from all their uncleannesses and iniquities that they had done while the place of repentance was open unto them. They didn't understand what was being spoken unto them, so they were put off. They were cut off on this side and destroyed by the hand of the Lord. See? Not for your sakes do I this, saith the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. Be it known unto you. Be ashamed and confounded for your own ways, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, in the day that I have cleansed you from all your iniquities, I will also cause you to dwell in the cities and wastes, and the wastes shall be builded. Now the cities and wastes are going to be builded by Esau, Edom, the so-called white man, and the heathen nations during the 1,000-year reign of the children of Israel upon the face of the earth, where Yahweh Shai HaMashiach shall rule over us. Okay? And we shall have King David, okay, as our king. The 144,000 as the police force of the entire universe. Okay? And the elect 1/3 of the house of Israel. Okay? Those that obeyed the Most High, okay, who will be a light unto the Gentiles wherever they go. And the Gentiles in this biblical text that I'm referring to are the heathen nations. Okay? If they step out of line, if they do anything that is against the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High God, them and their entire family will be put to death, which will spread the fear of the name of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai amongst all the rest of the heathen nations. That is the kingdom of King David. That's what they don't teach at church. Okay. Now, Ezekiel chapter 36, right? Verse 34. And the desolate land shall be tilled, where it lay desolate in the sight of all that passed by. And they shall say, this land that was desolate is become like the Garden of Eden, and the waste and desolate and ruined cities are become fenced and are inhabited. This is what the heathen Gentiles are going to say about the children of Israel. Okay, yeah, just turn around this way, maybe. It might help. I told you use that other one, man.
Oh, no, this one's fast, and my phone's about to die.
Is it?
The fast charger. It'll charge my phone fast.
Salakia.
You good? Salakia, bro.
Okay, this is all good, man. Okay. All we're trying to do is just trying to teach the people what they need to know in order to receive salvation. That's it. Because this is the last biblical verse I'm going into, then we get out of here. Because ain't nobody out here to listen. Okay, we did what we could. These evangelical Christian churches, they don't want to hear nothing we got to say. It's all about hate to them because they're not included in the biblical prophecy concerning salvation. They're just mad about it. They're pissed off about it. They're trying to fit themselves in a biblical narrative that does not fit them. Okay? They're trying to say that they're spiritual Israelites. The only way you can be an Israelite, first of all, is according to the flesh, as it is written in Romans chapter 9, verse 4. Okay? It's all according to the flesh. Right? So you have to go back to the seed of your fathers. Okay? Like it says in Joshua chapter 1, verse 18. By their poles. So if you are not of the Israelite by the seed of your fathers 3 or 4 generations, fuck you, you're done. Okay? Now the children of Israel have been scattered in all heathen nations, don't get me wrong. So the children of Israel, like it says in Joshua or Jeremiah chapter 12, verse 9, right, my inheritance is as unto me, is as a speckled bird. All the fowls come to devour. The fowls being the heathen nations in which we were scattered into, and they came to devour us. Right? But the Most High looks at all of these heathen nations as spittle upon the ground. Go to Isaiah chapter 40, verse 15. Okay? Because you people don't seem to understand. You know, what? The Most High made these things plain upon tables, which is the Holy Bible. He made it plain, and he sent forth teachers that shall not be removed into a corner anymore, but your eyes will see your teachers. You see these people coming by, stopping by. We had a truck with a couple of Edomites came in here looking at the beast system, the name of the Lord, Rex 84, and what the mark of the beast was. Tripping.
Saw a police car drive hella slow.
Yeah, y'all seen it early in the video.
Sheriff.
You know, Sedgwick County tripping about these signs. They trip when they see these signs, man, because these signs reveal who the fuck they are, man. The only thing protecting them from being destroyed is a fucking badge, a bulletproof vest, and a pistol. That's it. Okay? And the law that they set up. That's the only thing that's keeping it. Okay? Now, when these Edomite nationalists lose it, it ain't about a badge. It ain't about none of that shit. It's about survival of the fittest right away with these Edomite Caucasians. Read it, brother.
Isaiah 40 and 15. Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket, and are counted as the small dust of the balance. Behold, he taketh up the isles as a very little thing. And Lebanon is not sufficient to burn, nor the beast thereof sufficient for a burnt offering. All nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted to him less than nothing, and vanity.
Now check this out.
Vanity.
Right. 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, verse 55. Okay, I'll start at verse 54. 2nd Ezra chapter 6, verse 54. And after these, Adam also, whom thou madest Lord of all thy creatures, of him come we all, and the people also whom thou hast chosen. The people that the Most High chose are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption, the glory, the covenants, the giving of the law, the services of the Most High, and the promises. Right? So it ain't got nothing to do with being a spiritual Israelite. If you are not an Israelite according to the flesh, fuck you, man. That's the way the Most High set it up. You can't get mad at us for that. He chose us. Okay. Now, 2nd Ezra, chapter 6, verse 55. All this have I spoken before thee, O Lord, because thou madest the world for our sakes, the sakes of the Israelites. Right? As for the other people, which also come of Adam, thou hast said that they are nothing. but be like unto spittle, and is likened the abundance of them unto a drop that falleth from a vessel. And now, O Lord, behold, these heathen, which have ever been reputed as nothing, have become to be lords over us and to devour us. You know, they shot the little 14-year-old boy in the back 2 years ago, and the little Asian get off scot-free. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, they found a little black girl, 16-year-old, last week, hanging from a tree behind a church with her hands tied behind her back, and they deemed it a suicide. Okay? But we, thy people, whom thou hast called thy firstborn, thy only begotten, and thy fervent lover, are given into their hands. Right? Job chapter 9, verse 24. The earth has been given into the hand of the wicked. They got a book out called The Delectable Negro. These motherfucking Edomite Caucasians actually ate us. Look, laughing and giggling. They think that shit's funny. Godless sons of bitches. And they call themselves Christians. Ain't that a bitch? That's a fucking joke. You heard them laughing about that. They think it's funny that these motherfuckers actually ate Negroes for breakfast. They actually ate Latinos for lunch.
They broke their fast.
They're the goddamn cannibals, not us. But then they like raw fish, raw blood. They like their steak medium rare. The rarer the better. It tastes sweet. All these motherfuckers are guilty of eating raw flesh and drinking blood. Every time they open up a goddamn steak, they eat it raw. They got videos on TikTok and on YouTube and Instagram of Edomites open up a package of a pork chop or a steak and just eat it raw, man, thinking it tastes better than cooked.
It's more healthier.
They say it's healthier. What the fuck?
Then they get X-rays and they see parasites
In their body, right? And they wonder how they got there. That a bitch. Man, come on, man.
That's why you cook your meat well done, you know?
That's what you're supposed to do, is cook your meat well done. You think these Edomites are going to cook anything well done? Okay. They had chicken fried nigger for breakfast, for dinner. When they first came over here off the Mayflower, the Indians had to teach them how to live off the land, how to hunt, how to cook, how to fish, or else you know what? Those Edomite Caucasians that first came over here on the Mayflower, they were digging up the corpses of the people that died of dysentery and malaria on the ship, a voyage over here. They were digging up the corpses and eating the corpses. But the motherfuckers want to laugh about that, huh? Laugh about that, you sick fuck. And then they get mad about it. Oh, you're preaching hate. Fuck you. You go to a church, okay, and you talk about going over there trying to get free food and free victuals. Right? Yeah, the Most High finna destroy you animals from out the fucking face of the earth. You might as well go and get ready. Right? 2nd Ezra chapter 7, verse 19. And he said, unto me there is no judge above Yahweh, and none that hath understanding above the highest. For there be many that perish in this life, because they despise the law of the Most High God that is set before them. Yep, these evangelical Christians, they say the law is done away with, right? They despise the law of the Most High and talk shit, right? For God hath given straight commandment to such as came what they should do to live, and even as they came, and what they should observe to avoid punishment. Nevertheless, they were not obedient unto him, but spake against him, and imagined vain things, and deceived themselves by their wicked deeds, and said of the Most High that he is not, and knew not his ways. But his law have they despised, and denied his covenants. Oh, the law is done away with. You can do whatever you want, buddy. Yeah. That a bitch. But his law have they despised, and denied his covenants. In his statutes they have not been faithful, and have not performed his works. Right? Like it says in Psalms 50 and 16. But unto the wicked the Most High saith, what hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldst take my covenant in thy mouth, seeing as thou hatest instruction, and casteth my words behind thee? So you see, these Edomites, they laugh and giggle when I said they used to eat Negroes. It's a book out called The Delectable Negro. They got an Edomite Caucasian that actually wrote a diary of how badly he mistreated the Israelites that were brought over here on slave ships. Okay, they had a woman that actually peeled our skin off and used it for, what do you call those little birds that made out of paper that they twist around with paper and shit? They have origami animals and birds and shit. This bitch used our skin to make origami animals out of. Okay, use our skin for that shit.
Or horror movie type shit.
Okay, real talk, man. But these are God's chosen people. Ain't that a bitch? How do you figure that? Okay, they don't fit the narrative. Their characteristics do not fit the characteristics of the Israelite people of the Bible. Okay, it does not work.
Their curses don't fit.
The curses don't fit.
They're not even cursed right now.
Right.
You know?
These people aren't cursed, like I said in Job chapter 21.
We're cursed. You know?
Okay, go to Psalm 73. I'm going to back it up with Job 21. Psalm 73. You know, the Bible tells you the characteristics of these Edomite Caucasian devil sons of bitches. Rape, murder, and pillage in the name of manifest destiny and Jeebus cross punk bitch homosexual superstar. Right? That's not his name. His name is Yahweh Shah. His name ain't no fucking Yahweh. That's due to a mistransliteration put there by Joseph or Eleazar ben Yehudi. Okay? He did that shit deliberately and on purpose as an Amalekite Khazar. Okay? The very self-same people over in Israel calling themselves Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan that do lie. Like it says in Psalms 58:3, the wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Telling a goddamn lie every 5 or 10 minutes. Every time they lips move, a lie's coming out of it. Okay? Read it, brother.
Psalm 73:3. For I was envious at the foolish when I saw the prosperity of the wicked, for there are no bands in their death, but their strength is firm. They are not in trouble as other men, neither are they plagued like other men.
Right. See? They got everything. 50% discount on everything. Edomite Caucasian devils. Job chapter 21, verse 7. Wherefore do the wicked live, become old, yet are mighty in power. Their seed is established in their sight with them, and their offspring before their eyes. Right? See, their offspring is before their eyes because our offspring is in a fucking prison house. Right? Our brothers, our sisters, our nephews, our little brothers, our sons and daughters are in prison. Right? Like it says in Isaiah 14, right? Is this the man that did shake kingdoms, that did not open the house of his prisoners? Right? So their offspring is before their eyes. They can set up a will for their children. Go to Psalms chapter 17, verse 13. Right? Job chapter 21, verse 8. Or verse 9. Their houses are safe from fear, neither is the rod of the Most High God upon them. Right? So the rod of the Lord's indignation ain't on these motherfuckers. They can just do whatever they want, speak to anybody they want to, do whatever they want under the sun, and the police is on their side, patting them on the back or on the ass on the way they go. They might have just got killed somebody, murdered some little girl in the trunk of their car. They go stop by the police, shake hands, and talk shit. Police completely unaware. Their blood is dripping out under the trunk. Right? This is the wickedness of these fucking animals, man. Okay? And they don't hide it. They're seeing, they hide not their sin is Sodom. Right? They put it in the Epstein files. They are the sin of Sodom. Read that Psalms
17:3.
17 to 13.
13. It says, Arise, O Lord, disappoint him, cast him down, deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
Exactly. Okay, next verse.
Verse 14, from men which are thy hand, O Lord, from men of the world, which have their portion in this life, and whose belly thou fillest with thy hid treasure. They are full of children, and leave the rest of their substance to their babes.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? So they, when they die, before they die, they leave a will to their family. We can't leave no fucking will. We ain't got nothing here.
Yeah.
Okay?
We pass down debt and trauma.
Yeah,
You know?
intergenerational trauma. That's what we can pass on to our kids. Okay? Job chapter 21, verse 9. Their houses are safe from fear, neither is the rod of the Most High upon them. Their bull gendereth and faileth not. Their cow calveth and casteth not her calf. They send forth their little ones like a flock, and their children dance. They take the timbrel and harp, and sending forth their little ones like a flock, they send their kids to college. They get out of college, goddammit, they can get them a top-tier job. See, but not now. They're going to push the mark of the beast RFID chip. So everybody's going to have universal basic income at the bottom. The Edomites at the top, they want the poor, and they want the rich at the top, no middle class. So all of these kids graduating from college ain't going to never be able to find a job. Okay? They're going to put in 10,000 motherfucking applications to 10,000 businesses, and ain't nobody hiring. Okay? So their kingdom is over, man. Right? They take the timbrel and harp and rejoice at the sound of the organ. They go to church on Sunday and worship Jesus Christ. Right? Like it says in Zechariah chapter 11, verse 5. Right? Yep, chapter 11, verse 5.
It says, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty, and they that sell them say, blessed be the Lord, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not.
Exactly. See, our own shepherds don't pity us. Look at IUIC. They don't pity the thousands of young men that follow them. Look at Sakari. Look at what you call them motherfuckers over there at ISUPK.
Genesis.
Look at them Genesis Israelites. They don't give a fuck about their flock. Them motherfuckers say they're going to take a 6 month to a year sabbatical. So what happens to the flock that's out there that need to be fed every day? They're going to go back into the goddamn world if they don't attach to Great Millstone, or they're going to go over there to fucking IUIC and be misled into a different direction.
They're scattering the sheep like the scriptures
Right.
say they would.
They're scattering the sheep. That's the reason why it says in the Holy Scriptures, my sheep are as the flock of the slaughter.
The Lord is going to smite the shepherd, and the sheep are going to scatter.
Exactly.
You know?
So the Most High is in the process of smiting these false prophets and preachers that call themselves shepherds of the flock. He's smiting their ass, okay, and he's scattering the sheep for following in behind him as punishment. You see? That's what the Most High is doing. He's doing it right in our face. Okay? Job chapter 21, verse 13. They spend their days in wealth and in a moment go down to the grave. Therefore they say unto the Most High God, depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. They say the law is done away with, right? We don't want to follow you, right? Like it says in Psalms 50, they cast his words behind thee, right? Let's see, where was I at? What is the Almighty that we should serve him? And what profit should we have if we pray unto him? That's Esau Edom in a nutshell. They don't want to follow the law, statutes, and commandments. They want to do whatever the fuck they want to do. That's the shame of our people, following behind these Amalekites and these Edomites over there. Want to be white. Want to bleach their fucking skin. Want to put fake blonde hair in their head. Anything to fit in with these Edomite Caucasians. And the more that they do that, the more these Edomites show how much they hate them. Talking behind their back, all kinds of shit. This is biblical. This is a biblical perpetual hatred that these Edomites have for the children of Israel. But our people don't know that. So it's our job as teachers to teach them the way that they should go. And practice being an Israelite. That way these Edomites will try to follow in behind you and be destroyed. Okay? Anyway. I'm going to go ahead and close up, man. Because I got another 12 biblical scriptures I could go into. but I'll be out here for another hour or so. And, you know, we had another 35 or 40 minutes hemmed up by some Edomite Caucasian so-called conspiracy theorist telling us about what he believed. Nobody give a fuck about what you believe. It's about what is written in the Holy Scriptures. That's the reason why I went on and started preaching without the brother. While the brother was trying to get the Edomite to understand what platform we're coming from and what level we're at and what we're trying to do in order to get your ass to avoid punishment. But, you know, testing his spirit by the Spirit, like it says in Romans chapter 8, verse 16, the Spirit itself beareth witness with our spirit that we are the children of a God. Then if children, then heirs, heirs according to the promise. So what we try to do is we try to test the Spirit by the Spirit to see if he is an actual Israelite or, you know, to test his belief system, see where he's at. And clearly this motherfucker's way off in left field. Clearly he was an Edomite. Okay, but it's all good. It's all over with. We did what we could. We did what we were supposed to do. We did what was what is provided to us by the Holy Spirit that we should do in order to avoid punishment ourselves, in the hopes that we could move our family out of the way by calling upon the true name of the Most High, whose name is Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai. Yahweh means he is, he exists. Ba'ashem means in the name. Yahushua means he is salvation. Okay? You need to know those names. If you do not know those names, you need to learn them quick, because that's the only way you're going to get out of here. That's the only way you're going to make it through Jacob's trouble, because Jacob's trouble is at the door. And these motherfuckers are going to push that mark of the beast RFID chip by any means necessary. Fuck you. If you ain't down on their train, starve to death. Okay? So we're going to turn to the east. Call halal Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, Ba'ashem Yahushai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone for teaching us this truth. We grew well. Peace and salutations to the hopeful elect that have been scattered abroad throughout the four corners of the earth. I got one more prayer I'm going to speak to y'all. Okay, this is the hope for me and brother Yakal. Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, A Palal, La Yakal, Laha Kortaza, La Ila, Laha Marakab, Shal Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, Hat the Wakshal Habrakwayah. I pray to endure to the end, to ascend to the chariots of Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, in the midst of the sky. Mawath Ladamyam Ayar, death to the bloody city. Shalom.
Shalom.
See, soon as we end